and in about 5 to 10 minutes we will be good to start with this prestigious event. And also, I'm requesting everyone to please consider moving forward and filling out the vacant chairs in the front. Once again, requesting all the delegates to please consider moving forward and filling out the vacant chairs in the front. So please consider this as a heads-up call again. Requesting everyone to please be settled down. In about few minutes, we will be good to start with this prestigious event. Thank you so much. Once again, attention everybody. Requesting everyone to please be settled down, and also please consider moving forward and filling out the vacant chairs in the front row. In about few minutes, we will be good to start with this prestigious event. So once again, I'm requesting everyone to please be settled down and be comfortable. We can still see some of the chairs in the front as vacant. So requesting all the delegates to please consider moving forward and filling out the chairs in the front row first. So in about few minutes, we will be good to start with this beautiful event. So we are good to start with this beautiful event. Once again, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. Welcome to the International Sports Summit 2024 here in the beautiful state of Kerala. I am Sri Lakshmi Sajeev and it is truly an honor to be a host for this prestigious event that brings together all the sports enthusiasts, professionals and experts from around the country. Today, we embark on a journey of exploration and collaboration where ideas will converge, innovations will be shared, and partnerships will be forged to propel the world of sports forward. As we all know, the theme of the summit is to generate sports ecosystem in the stage by seamlessly integrating sports into the economy. So without much delay, it is our pleasure introducing before the most important part of today's session, which is nothing but our theme presentation by our Honorable Minister for Sports, Sri V. Abdul Rahman. Welcoming you, sir, for this beautiful event. The stage is also shared by Dr. G. Kishore, Principal, LNCP Trivandrum. Next, we have also on the stage Sri V.P. Anil Kumar, who is the President, DSC Malappuram, who will be our session leader. Next, we have on the stage Dr. Saki Hussain, who is the Director, Department of Physical Education, University of Calicut, who will be our session coordinator. Next, we have on the stage Pranab Jyotinath IAS, Secretary of Sports. And also we have on the stage Rajiv Kumar Chowdhury, Director, Sports. Next, it is my pleasure handing over the session to Dr. Saki Hussain, who will be our session coordinator. Welcoming you, sir.
Good morning, all. Welcome you to the International Sports Summit, Kerala. We are starting the first session of the International Sports Summit, Kerala, the conference theme presentation. This is the first time in the history of our nation and the state of Kerala hosting an international conference of sports summit. This session is primarily intended to discuss the vision, mission, and strategies to the development of entire sports culture of the state of Kerala. This 4-day seminar is not an end in itself. It's just a beginning, marked by a series of discussions, seminars, summits, and the follow-ups. The strategies will discuss at different levels of administrations like panchayats, districts, sports councils, schools, higher educations, and different public sectors. Today, we got a eminent personality here. He is dedicated, is humble, simple, able, noble. Your near, dear, Honorable Minister of Sports, V. Abdul Rahman is here. He is leading all these shows. He is actively involved for the development of our state. Also thank to the government of Kerala for enmarking a separate portfolio for the sports in the state. It's my duty to welcome you all to this function. First of all, I welcome Sri V. Abdurrahman. There is no need of introduction. He is actively involved, and only because of his initiative, this summit comes true. Sir, on behalf of International Sports Summit and on behalf of all gathered here, I welcome you, sir, to this function. And I welcome Sri VP Anil Kumar. He is the chair of this session and he is the president of Malappuram District Sports Council, also the director of Sports Foundation Kerala. So on behalf of all of gathered here, I welcome you, sir, to this function. And the theme presentation is done by Dr. G. Kishore. He is the principal of LNCP and the regional director of Sports Authority of India. Welcome you to this function. And I welcome Sri Pranav Jyotinath, the Secretary, Sports Government of Kerala, to this function. I welcome Rajiv Kumar Chowdhury, the Director of Youth and Sports Affairs, to this function. And I welcome you all to this very wonderful morning and this session. Thank you very much, and I request Sri Anil Kumar to chair this session. Thank you very much.
പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട സഹോദരി സഹോദരന്മാരെ, ഇന്ത്യയുടെ ചരിത്രത്തിൽ ആദ്യമായിട്ടാണ് ഒരു സംസ്ഥാനം കായിക നയം രൂപീകരിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഇന്റർനാഷണൽ സ്പോർട്സ് സമ്മിറ്റിന് ഇവിടെ തുടക്കം കുറിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. ഇന്നും നാളെയും മറ്റന്നാളുമായി 16 സെഷനുകളിലായി ഈ സംസ്ഥാനത്തിൻ്റെ കാസർഗോഡ് മുതൽ തിരുവനന്തപുരം വരെ വിവിധ ജില്ലകളിൽ നിന്നുള്ള കായിക സംഘാടകർ, കായിക താരങ്ങൾ, സ്പോർട്സ് കൗൺസിൽ അസോസിയേഷൻ പ്രതിനിധികൾ, ഇവരിൽ നിന്ന് തിരഞ്ഞെടുക്കപ്പെടുന്ന പ്രതിനിധികളെല്ലാം ചേർത്ത് വിദേശ രാജ്യങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നുള്ള പ്രതിനിധികൾ ഉൾപ്പെടെ ചേർത്ത് അക്കാഡമിക് തലത്തിലുള്ള ചർച്ചകൾക്ക്, നിർദ്ദേശങ്ങൾക്ക്, തീരുമാനങ്ങൾക്ക് ഈ വേദി സാക്ഷ്യം വഹിക്കുകയാണ്. ഇതിലൂടെ ഒരു നവ കായിക കേരളമാണ് ഇതിലൂടെ സൃഷ്ടിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി പോകുന്നത്. അതിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമായി ഒരു കായിക സംസ്കാരം രൂപപ്പെടുത്തുന്നതിലൂടെ കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ സാമ്പത്തിക വികസനത്തിന് കായിക രംഗം എങ്ങനെ പ്രയോജനപ്പെടുത്താൻ കഴിയും എന്നുള്ളത് ഇതിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമായി, ഈ സമ്മിറ്റിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമായി കേരളം രാജ്യത്തിന് മാതൃകയായി ഇവിടെ സാക്ഷ്യപ്പെടുത്താൻ വേണ്ടി പോവുകയാണ്. ആ തലത്തിൽ ഏറ്റവും ഉയർന്ന തലത്തിലുള്ള ചർച്ചകൾക്കും നിർദ്ദേശങ്ങൾക്കും എല്ലാമാണ് ഇവിടെ നമ്മൾ ഒത്തുചേർന്നിട്ടുള്ളത്. അതിൻ്റെ തുടക്കം ഇവിടെ ആരംഭിക്കുകയാണ്. തീം പ്രസന്റേഷന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് നമ്മുടെ ബഹുമാന്യനായ കായിക നയത്തിന്, കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ കായിക മേഖലയുടെ പുതിയ ഉണർവിന് നേതൃത്വം നൽകുന്ന കായിക വകുപ്പ് മന്ത്രി വി അബ്ദുറഹ്മാനെ ആദരവോടുകൂടി, ബഹുമാനത്തോടുകൂടി ഇതിനു വേണ്ടി ക്ഷണിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ വാക്കുകൾ അവസാനിപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്.
Good morning for you all. അന്താരാഷ്ട്ര കായിക ഉച്ചകോടി ഇന്നലെ ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്തിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അദ്ദേഹം നടത്തിയ പ്രസ്താവനയിൽ തന്നെ ഇന്നത്തെ ഈ സെഷനുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട കാര്യങ്ങൾ കൃത്യമായി പ്രതിപാദിച്ചിരുന്നു. കായിക സമ്പദ്ഘടന വികസിപ്പിക്കുക എന്നുള്ളതാണ് ഏറ്റവും മുഖ്യമായി നമ്മൾ ലക്ഷ്യം വെക്കുന്നത്. ഇതിൽ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട 2-3 പോയിന്റുകൾ മാത്രമാണ് ഞാൻ പറയാൻ ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്നത്. നമ്മുടെ രാജ്യത്ത് തന്നെ ആദ്യമായാണ് ഒരു സംസ്ഥാനം കായിക സമ്പദ് വ്യവസ്ഥയുടെ അളവുകൾ തിട്ടപ്പെടുത്തിയിട്ടുള്ളത്. നിലവിൽ നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനത്തെ കായിക സമ്പദ് ഘടനയുടെ അളവ് ഏകദേശം 1% അധികമാണ്. ഈ 1% 5% എത്തിക്കുക അടുത്ത 26 കൂടി എന്നുള്ളതാണ് നമ്മൾ ലക്ഷ്യം വെക്കുന്നത്. നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനത്തിൻ്റെ ഗ്രോത്ത് 5% എത്തുക എന്നുള്ളതിൻ്റെ ആവശ്യകത കേരളം പോലുള്ള സംസ്ഥാനത്തിൽ കായിക പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ ശക്തമാക്കുക എന്നുള്ളത് തന്നെയാണ്. പുതിയ രീതിയിലേക്ക് കടക്കുന്ന കായിക സമ്പദ്ഘടനയിൽ ധാരാളം സംഭാവനകൾ അതിലൂടെ ഈ സംസ്ഥാനത്തിന് ലഭ്യമാകും. കൂടുതൽ തൊഴിലവസരങ്ങൾ, കൂടുതൽ മത്സരങ്ങൾ, വിദ്യാഭ്യാസ രംഗത്തുള്ള വലിയ മാറ്റങ്ങൾ, കായികം അടിസ്ഥാനമാക്കിയുള്ള വിദ്യാഭ്യാസത്തിലൂടെ അത് ലക്ഷ്യം വെക്കുമ്പോൾ ആ ലക്ഷ്യപൂർത്തീകരണത്തിലൂടെ പുതിയ തൊഴിലവസരങ്ങൾ ഉണ്ടാവുന്നു എന്നുള്ളതാണ് ഞാൻ ഈ സൂചിപ്പിച്ചതിൻ്റെ അർത്ഥം. അതോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ നിലവിൽ ഒരു ഗവൺമെൻറ് ഒരു സംസ്ഥാനത്തിന് നൽകുന്ന കായിക അടിസ്ഥാന വികസനത്തിന് ഒരു തോത് നിശ്ചയിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഇന്ന് കേരളം ഏകദേശം 1700 കോടിയോളം രൂപ കായിക അടിസ്ഥാന സൗകര്യങ്ങൾക്കായി ഇവിടെ ഈ 7 വർഷത്തിനകം ചെലവഴിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. പക്ഷേ അത് പര്യാപ്തമല്ല എന്നതാണ് നമുക്കിപ്പോൾ അതിൽ നിന്ന് മനസ്സിലാകുന്നത്. പുതിയ ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് ഈ മേഖലയിൽ ഉണ്ടാവണം. ആ പുതിയ ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ്മെൻറ്റിലൂടെ അടിസ്ഥാന കായിക രംഗത്തിൽ വലിയ മാറ്റമുണ്ടാകണം. അതോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ താഴെത്തട്ടിലേക്ക് കായിക പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ നമ്മൾ കൊണ്ടുപോകണം. ഇതിനെയാണ് നമ്മൾ മൈക്രോ ലെവൽ സ്പോർട്സ് എന്ന രീതിയിൽ കാണുന്നത്. ഈ മൈക്രോ ലെവൽ സ്പോർട്സ് അവതരിപ്പിക്കുന്നത് 1000 പദ്ധതികളാണ് ഇതിനു വേണ്ടി നമ്മൾ ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്തുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനത്തിലെ മുഴുവൻ പഞ്ചായത്തുകളിലും ഈ 1000 പദ്ധതികൾ നടപ്പിലാക്കുമ്പോൾ അവിടെ നിന്നും ഉൽപ്പാദിപ്പിക്കപ്പെടുന്ന ഡിമാൻഡ്, ആ ഡിമാൻഡിലാണ് സ്പോർട്സ് എക്കോണമിയുടെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട കണ്ടന്റ് നിൽക്കുന്നത്. എങ്ങനെയാണ് താഴെത്തട്ടിൽ നിന്നും ഒരു എക്കോണമി ഉൽപ്പാദിപ്പിക്കപ്പെടുന്നത്? അതിൽ പ്രസക്തമായിട്ടുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങളുണ്ട്. ഇന്ന് നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനത്തെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനത്ത് ഉപയോഗിക്കുന്ന കായിക ഉപകരണങ്ങൾ, അതിനുപയോഗിക്കുന്ന പ്രത്യേകതരം ഡ്രസ്സുകൾ, അതിനുപയോഗിക്കുന്ന ഷൂസ് അടക്കമുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങൾ മുഴുവൻ വരുന്നത് പുറത്തു നിന്നാണ്. കോടിക്കണക്കിന് രൂപയുടെ പ്രൊഡക്റ്റാണ് വെളിയിൽ നിന്നും നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനത്തിലേക്ക് വരുന്നത്. അതിൻ്റെ കണക്ക് മാത്രം നോക്കിയാൽ 15,000 കോടി രൂപയുടെ ഇത്തരത്തിൽ ഉള്ള ഉപകരണങ്ങളും വസ്ത്രങ്ങളും അടക്കം ഓരോ വർഷവും നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനത്തിലെത്തുന്നുണ്ട്. അതൊരു വലിയ തോതാണ്. അതോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ ഇവിടെ നടക്കുന്ന മത്സരങ്ങളിൽ നിന്ന് ലഭ്യമാകുന്ന വരുമാനം വളരെ വലുത്. ഇപ്പോൾ ഒരു ക്രിക്കറ്റ് ടൂർണമെൻറ്റ് ഇവിടെ നടത്തുമ്പോൾ അതിൽ നിന്നും നികുതി വരുമാനത്തിൽ നമുക്ക് വരുന്ന ഒരു പങ്ക്, അതോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ അത്തരം പരിപാടികൾ നടക്കുമ്പോൾ ഗതാഗതം ട്രാൻസ്പോർട്ടിങ്ങിൽ വരുന്ന വിഹിതം, നമ്മുടെ ഹോട്ടലുകൾ അടക്കമുള്ള സംവിധാനങ്ങളിൽ വരുന്ന വിഹിതം, ഭക്ഷണം കൂടുതൽ ആളുകൾ എത്തുമ്പോൾ ഡിമാൻഡ് വർദ്ധിപ്പിക്കുന്ന ഭക്ഷണം, ഹോട്ടൽ റെസ്റ്റോറൻറ്റ് വ്യവസായം അടക്കമുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങളിലുള്ള വിഹിതം, അങ്ങനെ നിരവധിയായ വിഹിതങ്ങളെ ചേർത്ത് വയ്ക്കുക. ഇതോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ നമ്മൾ വിഭാവനം ചെയ്യുന്ന പുതിയ ജോലി സാധ്യതകൾ, ഇപ്പോൾ നിലവിൽ നമ്മുടെ അടുത്ത വർഷത്തിൽ 10,000 ജോലിയാണ് കേരളത്തിൽ നമ്മൾ ഉറപ്പ് കൊടുക്കുന്നത്. പരിശീലകരുടെ മാത്രം ജോലി 10,000-ഓളം വരും. അങ്ങനെ വരുമ്പോൾ അതിൽ നമ്മുടെ തദ്ദേശ സ്വയംഭരണ വകുപ്പ് കണ്ടിട്ടുള്ളത് ഒരാഴ്ചയിൽ 10 മണിക്കൂറെങ്കിലും ഒരു പരിശീലകന് ജോലി നൽകുക. ഏറ്റവും ചുരുങ്ങിയത് 15,000 രൂപയെങ്കിലും അദ്ദേഹത്തിന് ഒരു വർഷത്തിൽ ഈ 1 മണിക്കൂർ വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നതിലൂടെ ലഭ്യമാകണം ഒരു മാസത്തിൽ. ആ പണം വരുന്നത് നമ്മുടെ മാർക്കറ്റിലേക്കാണ്. കാരണം നമ്മുടെ പ്രദേശത്തുള്ള നമ്മുടെ ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട പരിശീലകർ തന്നെയാണ് ഓരോ പഞ്ചായത്തിലും അത് ചെയ്യുന്നത്. അപ്പം ആ ഒരു റൊട്ടേഷൻ വരുന്നത് നമ്മുടെ മാർക്കറ്റിലാണ്. പുതിയ കോഴ്സുകൾ നമ്മൾ ആരംഭിക്കുന്നത് 5ഓളം കോഴ്സുകൾ. ആ കോഴ്സുകളിൽ നിന്ന് വരുന്ന വരുമാനം നമുക്ക് ഭാവിയിലേക്കുള്ള ഒരു കരുതലായാണ് ആ പണം വരുന്നത്. കാരണം അവർ ഇപ്പോൾ തന്നെ നിരവധി കോളേജുകൾ ഈ കോഴ്സുകൾ ആരംഭിച്ചു. നമ്മുടെ വിദ്യാർത്ഥികളൊക്കെ തന്നെ സ്പോർട്സ് മാനേജ്മെൻറ്റ് പഠിക്കുന്ന വിദ്യാർത്ഥികളൊക്കെ തന്നെ ഈ സെമിനാറിൽ പങ്കെടുക്കുന്നത് ആദ്യത്തെ ബാച്ചാണ് കേരളത്തിൽ. അപ്പോൾ അവരുടെ പ്രൊഫഷൻ അതുകൊണ്ട് ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്താൻ കഴിയുന്നു നമ്മളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം വലിയ മാറ്റങ്ങളുണ്ടാകും. അങ്ങനെ എല്ലാ മേഖലയിൽ നിന്നും ഒരുക്കൂട്ടി വരുന്ന കായിക മേഖലയിലുള്ള സമ്പത്തിനെ ഏറ്റവും നല്ല രീതിയിൽ പ്രയോജനപ്പെടുത്തുകയാണ്. ഇത് ഈ കായിക സമ്പദ് വ്യവസ്ഥയുടെ ചെറിയൊരു കാര്യം മാത്രമാണ്. പൊതുജന ആരോഗ്യമടക്കമുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങളിൽ നിരവധി കാര്യങ്ങൾ ഇതിനുള്ള ചർച്ചകളിൽ വരും. ഇവിടെ ജീവിതശൈലി രോഗങ്ങളുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട് വരേണ്ട കാര്യങ്ങളുണ്ട്, അത് ചർച്ച ചെയ്യപ്പെടും. വിദ്യാർത്ഥികളിൽ കായിക പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളുടെ സ്വാധീനം ചെറുപ്പകാലത്ത് മുതൽ എങ്ങനെയാണ് വരുന്നത്, അതെങ്ങനെയാണ് അവരുടെ വ്യക്തിത്വ രൂപീകരണത്തിൽ വരുന്നത്, അതിൽ വരുന്ന മാറ്റങ്ങളെക്കുറിച്ചുള്ള ചർച്ചകളുണ്ട്. ഇതെല്ലാം തന്നെ നമ്മുടെ എക്കോണമിയുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട കാര്യങ്ങൾ, ഓരോന്നും പരസ്പരം ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട് കിടക്കുന്ന കാര്യങ്ങളായതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ ഇത്തരം ചർച്ചകൾ നല്ല രീതിയിൽ തന്നെ ഉണ്ടാകേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. ഈ ഒരു കാൽവെപ്പ് കായിക സാമ്പത്തിക സാധ്യതകൾ പ്രയോജനപ്പെടുത്തുക എന്നുള്ളത് തന്നെയാണ്. അപ്പം അതിനെ പ്രയോജനപ്പെടുത്തുന്ന പ്രയോജനവൽക്കരണം എങ്ങനെ സാധ്യമാക്കണം, ഇതുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട് നമ്മൾ തയ്യാറാക്കിയ ഒരു രേഖയുണ്ട്. അത് നിങ്ങളിൽ എത്തിച്ചേരും. കാരണം അതൊരു ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് കോപ്പിയാണ്. അതെങ്ങനെയാണ് ഹൗ ടു യൂസ്, എങ്ങനെയാണ് അതിനെ ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്തേണ്ടത്, ആ രേഖയിൽ നിരവധി നിർദ്ദേശങ്ങൾ നമ്മൾ മുമ്പ് വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. അത് ഗവൺമെൻറ്റിൻ്റെ ഒരു ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റാണ്. അത് വിശകലനം ചെയ്യേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ സമഗ്രമായൊരു സമീപനം ഈ കാര്യത്തിൽ നമ്മൾ കൈക്കൊള്ളുമ്പോൾ മറ്റുള്ള മേഖലയെ പോലെ തന്നെ കായിക മേഖല വലിയ ഉയർച്ചയിലേക്ക് വരുന്നതാണ്. ഇപ്പോൾ സൗദി അറേബ്യയാണ് അവസാനമായി കായിക സമ്പദ് വ്യവസ്ഥയെ വളർത്തിക്കൊണ്ടുവരാൻ വലിയ നടപടികൾ എടുക്കുകയും ഏറ്റവും അവസാനം തുടങ്ങുകയും ലോകത്ത് തന്നെ ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ കായിക സമ്പദ് വ്യവസ്ഥ കുറഞ്ഞ കാലയളവിനുള്ളിൽ വികസിപ്പിച്ചെടുത്ത്
അതിൻ്റെ നേട്ടം കൊയ്യുന്ന ഒരു രാജ്യമായി സൗദി അറേബ്യ. സൗദിയൻ എക്കോണമിയെ കുട്ടി പഠിച്ചാൽ എങ്ങനെയാണ് സൗദിയൻ എക്കോണമിയിൽ കായിക സമ്പദ് വ്യവസ്ഥ സ്വാധീനം ചെലുത്തിയതെന്ന് നിങ്ങൾക്കറിയാൻ കഴിയും. അവിടെ മത്സരങ്ങളിലൂടെയാണ് അവർ കൂടുതൽ സമ്പദ് വ്യവസ്ഥയ്ക്ക് ആക്കം കൂട്ടിയത്. ചൈനയാണ് ലോകത്തിൽ കായിക സമ്പദ് വ്യവസ്ഥയെ ഉപയോഗിച്ചുകൊണ്ടും തന്നെ കൂടുതൽ പ്രയോജനം ലഭ്യമാകുന്ന നിലയിൽ ആ രാജ്യത്തെ ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്തിയത്. ചൈനയുടെ GDP-യിൽ ഏകദേശം 13% കായിക സമ്പദ് വ്യവസ്ഥയുടെ സ്വാധീനം. അപ്പോൾ അവിടെ നിർമ്മാണ മേഖലയിൽ വലിയ രീതിയിൽ അവർക്ക് സ്വാധീനം ചെലുത്താൻ കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്നുള്ളതാണ് അതിലേറ്റവും പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട കാര്യം. കായിക സമ്പദ് വ്യവസ്ഥ എന്നുള്ളത് ഒരു നൂതനമായിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു പ്രയോഗമോ ആശയമോ അല്ല. വർഷങ്ങളായി നമ്മളിൽ തന്നെ ഉള്ളതാണ്, നമ്മുടെ രാജ്യങ്ങളിൽ ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ വിവിധ ഭാഗങ്ങളിൽ ഉള്ളതാണ്. പക്ഷെ അതിനെ ഇപ്പോൾ നമ്മുടെ പുതിയ സാമ്പത്തിക സംവിധാനം ഇതിനെ വേർതിരിച്ചെടുക്കുന്നു എന്നതാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ഓരോ സെക്ടറിനെയും പ്രത്യേകം തിരിച്ചെടുക്കുമ്പോൾ ടൂറിസം ഇറ്റ്സ് എ ഡിഫറെൻറ്റ് സെക്ടർ. അപ്പോൾ സ്പോർട്സ് പുതിയ സെക്ടറായി മാറുകയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ അതിനെ പരിപോഷിക്കുക എന്നുള്ളതിന് അതിന് ബേസിക്കായി നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനത്തിന് യോജ്യമായ ഏതെല്ലാം മേഖലകളാണ് കൂട്ടിച്ചേർക്കേണ്ടത്, എവിടെയാണ് നമ്മൾ പമ്പ് ചെയ്യപ്പെടേണ്ടത്, എവിടെയാണ് നമ്മൾ സ്വാധീനം ചെലുത്തപ്പെടേണ്ടത്, ഏതെല്ലാം രീതിയിലാണ് അതിൻ്റെ റൂട്ട് നിശ്ചയിക്കപ്പെടേണ്ടത്, അവിടെ നമ്മൾ അതിനെ ഉയർത്തിക്കൊണ്ടുവരേണ്ടത്. അപ്പോൾ കേരളത്തിലെ പുതിയ കായിക സമ്പദ് വ്യവസ്ഥ അത് ചർച്ച ചെയ്യപ്പെടുന്നു എന്നുള്ളത് തന്നെ ഇന്ത്യയിൽ ആദ്യമായാണ് ഒരു സംസ്ഥാനം അത് ചർച്ച ചെയ്യപ്പെടാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നത്. കേരളം മുന്നോട്ട് വെച്ച നയം അതാണ് ഇതിന് തുടക്കം കുറിക്കുന്നത്. കാരണം ഒരു സംസ്ഥാനത്തിന് ഒരു പ്രത്യേക വിഷയത്തെ, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് സാമ്പത്തിക മേഖലയെ ലക്ഷ്യം വെച്ചിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു ചർച്ചകൾ വരുമ്പോൾ അതിന് കൃത്യമായിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു ആധാരിക രേഖ ആവശ്യമുണ്ട്. അതാണ് നമ്മുടെ കായിക നയം. ഇതിലാണ് നമ്മൾ ഓരോ കാര്യങ്ങളെയും എടുത്തു പറയുന്നത്. വിദ്യാഭ്യാസം അടക്കമുള്ള മറ്റുള്ള അടിസ്ഥാന സൗകര്യങ്ങളൊക്കെ തന്നെ അതിൽ വരേണ്ടത്. ഇതിനെ വിപുലപ്പെടുത്താനുള്ള ചർച്ചകൾ ഇന്നിവിടെ ഉണ്ടാവും. കായിക രംഗത്തെ സാമ്പത്തിക വളർച്ച, വരുമാന നേട്ടം എന്നിവ ലക്ഷ്യം വെച്ചുകൊണ്ടുള്ള നിരവധി ചർച്ചകൾ ഇന്ന് ഇവിടെ നടക്കും. ഏറ്റവും നല്ല രീതിയിൽ തന്നെ നമ്മൾ ഇതിൽ നിന്നൊരു പ്രബന്ധം തയ്യാറാക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. ആ കരട് രേഖ നിങ്ങളിലെത്തുമ്പോൾ അത് ചർച്ച ചെയ്യാൻ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് കഴിയണം. വേറെ വിവിധ രാജ്യങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നും ഒക്കെ വന്നിട്ടുള്ള ഗസ്റ്റ് ഉണ്ട്. കാരണം അത് ഇനിയുള്ള ഡിസ്കഷനുകൾ ടു ബി ഇൻ ഇംഗ്ലീഷ് അതായിരിക്കും. അതിൻ്റെ മറ്റുള്ള ഏതെങ്കിലും തർജ്ജമകൾ ആവശ്യമുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ നമ്മുടെ ആളുകൾക്ക് അത് ഇവിടെ നിന്ന് ലഭ്യമാകും. അതാത് ചർച്ചകളുടെ മിനിറ്റ്സ് ഇവിടെ രേഖപ്പെടുത്തിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കും. ആ കോപ്പികൾ നിങ്ങളിലെത്തും. ഇപ്പോൾ എൻ്റെ ഈ സംഭാഷണത്തിൻ്റെ ഇംഗ്ലീഷ് രൂപം നമ്മുടെ മറ്റുള്ള പ്രതിനിധികൾക്ക് നമ്മൾ എത്തിച്ചു കൊടുക്കും. ഇതാണ് ഇതിൻ്റെ ആകത്തുക. ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട ഫിനാൻസ് മിനിസ്റ്റർ ജോയിൻ വിത്ത് അസ് ഇൻ ലാസ്റ്റ് സെഷൻ ഇൻ 11:30. അപ്പോൾ അതിനുശേഷം വരുന്ന ചർച്ചകളിൽ ഏറ്റവും നല്ല അഭിപ്രായ പ്രകടനങ്ങൾ ഉണ്ടാവണം. ഈ ഒരു സെമിനാറിനെ നിങ്ങൾ കാണേണ്ടത് സാധാരണയായിരിക്കുന്ന പോലെയല്ല. പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് ഈ സെമിനാറിൽ ഇരിക്കുന്ന ഡെലിഗേറ്റ്സ് അതിന് കൃത്യമായി തന്നെ മനസ്സിലാക്കാൻ ശ്രമിക്കുക. കാരണം കേരളത്തെ സംബന്ധിച്ചോളം നമ്മൾ പടുത്തുയർത്താൻ പോകുന്ന പുതിയൊരു രീതി ലോകത്തിന് തന്നെ ഒരു സംസ്ഥാനം കൊടുക്കുന്ന ഒരു മാതൃകയാണ്. ഒരു രാജ്യത്തിൽ ആദ്യമായാണ് ഒരു സംസ്ഥാനം ഇത്തരത്തിലൊരു സബ്ജക്റ്റ് തന്നെ ചർച്ച ചെയ്യപ്പെടുന്നത്. അതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ ഏറെ പ്രാധാന്യമുള്ള ഒന്നാണ് നമ്മൾ പുറത്തുവിടുന്ന ഈ പൂർണ്ണ രൂപം, ആ രേഖ. എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു രാജ്യത്ത് തന്നെ മറ്റു സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങൾ അതിനെ ഏറ്റെടുത്ത് നടപ്പിലാക്കാൻ പോകുന്നുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ ഈ സ്പോർട്സ് എക്കോണമിയുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട കാര്യങ്ങളിൽ വലിയ തോതിലുള്ള ശ്രദ്ധ പതിപ്പിച്ചുകൊണ്ടുള്ള പ്രബന്ധങ്ങളായിരിക്കും ഉണ്ടായിരിക്കുന്നത്. നമ്മുടെ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് കോപ്പി കൃത്യമായി തന്നെ അത് ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്താൻ കഴിയണം എന്ന് മാത്രം പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ഈ സെഷൻ ഇവിടെ ആരംഭിക്കുകയാണ്. വെൽക്കം യു ഫോർ ഓൾ ആൻഡ് താങ്ക് യു വെരി മച്ച്.
അടുത്തതായി ഈ സെക്ഷനെ അഭിസംബോധന ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ട് സംസാരിക്കുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടി ഡോക്ടർ ജി കിഷോർ സാറെ ആദരവോടുകൂടി ക്ഷണിക്കുകയാണ്.
Good morning, everyone. Most respected Minister for Sports, Sri Abdul Rahman, Secretary Sports, Sri Pranav Jyotinath, Sri Anil Kumar, Dr. Sakir, international and national delegates, participants, ladies and gentlemen. I think the Honorable Minister has explained the key factors which has to be kept in mind in this seminar and about the importance of this seminar and the inclusivity of sports economy in the sports ecosystem. So my duty would be rather to substantiate what the Honorable Minister has said in terms of facts and figures, and also on the opportunities which we are having ahead for a state like Kerala. It's a known fact that sports economy has been rated as one of the most prominent component of sports promotion and growth worldwide. And that is the reason why most of the countries, as stated by the Honorable Minister himself, like China or maybe America and Saudi Arabia, is giving so much of priority to this area. And even in China, there are institutes exclusively and specializing in sports economy. So it is imperative that any country which is aspiring to be a sporting giant or to come up in sports or even in economy, it is imperative that we also do a lot of research, a lot of work in this field so that we can come up on it. So that is as a prelude, I just wanted to bring it to your notice about the importance of this topic, the sports and economy, two diverse, the fields which have got so much of interrelativity. So that is why it is said that we have listed the theme as inclusivity in sports economy, breaking barriers and building bridges. So as of now, there are many barriers ahead of it. So the main barrier is that of mental barriers, maybe physical barriers, where we think these two are two different fields, two different areas, and how can this be married together? How can bridges be built so that these both can be brought together? Already it is brought together. What we need to do is that we have to have some modus operandi derived on how exactly this need to be brought in the country. Since we are all, most of us from the field of sports, and except then a few economists, so I would think that would be appropriate that I would just spell out some of the basic components of economy, and so that we can go further into it. What are the components of economy? A given economy is a set process that involves its culture, values, education, technological evaluation, history, social organization, political structure, legal systems, and natural resources as main factors. So all these are the various contents where there is also a component ingredient of sports in each of the economics, the economics component itself. Like maybe it is education, we have physical education and sport, technology, we have sports technology, history, we have history related to sports, social organization. So in each of its component, there are factors, there are various elements of sports also into it. And what are the major components of economic growth? We are driving into economic growth through sports, via media of sports, through the various. So what are the major components of economic growth? That also we must know. It is increases in the capital goods, labor force, technology, and human capital. These all can contribute to the economic growth. And economic growth is commonly measured in terms of increase in aggregated market value of additional goods and services produced using estimates such as GDP. GDP is the common term, gross domestic product, of a country which determines the success in the economy. And when it comes to state, it is gross state domestic product, GSDP they call. So these components of economic growth, including physical capital, human capital, and technology, this comprises the main factors of economic growth. And the category of physical capital includes the plant and equipment that firms use, as well as things like roads and all other infrastructure. So the economic growth is the expansion of an economy in order to produce more goods and services for a specific period of time, and it's an outward shift of possibilities for production in economy. So this is what this economy is, and we are now going into the subject of inclusivity of sports economy, and coming into the term, how will you include the sports into it, and how can we break the barriers, and how can we go forward. So the economic impact of sports is multifaceted, encompassing sponsorship, media, tourism, and local development. I have developed this industry into various segments. You can see in the slide that we have professional sports, we have sports goods, we have sports retailing, we have fitness training, we have sports tourism, amateur and recreation sports, and sports medicine, rather sports science. So let us go into that, how the rise of sports in the Indian ecosystem. So this has emerged all from beginning with the emerge of cricket into the professional sports arena. We had been looking into the cricket with envy, and how much of earning, how much of investment are coming into the sports. So it has diversified now beyond cricket. And the sports economy surged due to the industrialization and government focuses into the growth. The government and other sports disciplines has also now realized that this is a major component, and it has gone beyond cricket and encompassing sports goods, sports tourism and apparel. And the sector is a global leader in job creation and revenue generation, and driven by massive consumer demand. The consumer demand is something which, how much of demand, how much of is that the main factor which leads to the economic growth. And the consumer demand in this field of sports is gradually increasing, and it has gone coming into into all-time high. Let us look into some of the facts, the statistics into it. You see that the recent years witnessed the growth of viewership, participation, fitness, outlook, and economic conditions beyond cricket, and rising disposable incomes of fuel demand for sports goods and services. The industry transformation attracts investment in manufacturing, retailing, advertising, management, and athlete training. So the Indian sports industry is poised to reach 10 billion, that is 8,310 crores in 5 years, and with over 15 domestic leagues spanning wrestling, football, kabaddi, boxing, badminton, and leading to significant business growth. You can see that this comes out of the sponsorship, endorsement, and media spends. So if it was in 2021, the total investment were 9,530. In the year 22, it has gone to 14,209 crores. See the increase. It is a 49% increase within 2 years which has happened. And that comes to, it's on the upsurge and coming up further. And let us now correlate with the international arena. How the best, we can see that what is the medal tally, the top countries in the medal haul and its relation to the GDP. The top 4 medal winning countries of Asian Games 23 also have the biggest economies in the continent. And analysis of historical data shows that it is merely, this isn't a merely coincidence. It's not merely a coincidence. See, China, Japan, South Korea, and India. So we can see that this has has close interrelationship. You can see in that infographics, these countries with the largest medal tally, India, China being the largest economy in Asia, having highest number of medals, 383, South Korea 188, Japan 190, and India fourth with 107. Even this first 2, 3, 4, there is a paradigm shift in India's economy, and also you see the growth, how much of medal which we have got. If it goes into this ratio, we can see that we will, within a very short time, we will be coming into the second position, and if it goes in this phase. And I think what's happening here is a trend which is prevailing, that it is world has realized, India has realized, and Kerala being the pioneering state, and we are taking a lead into this. See, let us go into the Asian scenario to the global scenario. An analytical analysis of the historical data on Olympics medal hauls shows the countries with bigger GDP has higher capita income and have struck luck in winning medals. The United States, the world's biggest economy, is also far ahead of other countries when it comes to the number of Olympic medals won over years. More than 80% of the medals have historically been won high income group countries, and upper middle income group accounted to 16% of the medal won. And now the low middle income group, low income group countries accounted to 4 to 5% medals. So you can see this graph shows about the high income, the upper middle, lower and low. You can see the surge, you can see the graphs towards which has got the countries US with the 5 largest economies in the world, USA, and you can see that, after there is a sudden diminish in the growth of in 23, like China has gone to 3, Japan to 1.1, Germany to 1.9. But withstanding the COVID, withstanding the pandemic, Indian economy has gone to 7.2% rise to the 5th largest economy. However, we are yet to come up to the top in the medal tally, which we are aspiring, and the 7 medals which we got last time, it's a sign that we are also trying, we are also coming up in the world's medal tally in the Olympic scenario. Now let us learn to the sports leagues in India. I think the shift which has come into India is the major sports leagues which are come into, and some of this like IPL and the other following that Kabaddi, even badminton and football, wrestling, and even Kho-Kho also started now, I think, introducing the leagues. The introduction of sports leagues has revolutionized the sports industry, and leagues empowered and uplifted the sports sector significantly. Benefits extends to the sportsmen, enhancing both their performance and games. Notably, is valued by 5.3 billion. And other leagues like Pro Kabaddi League, ISL, contributed, elevating the Indian sports industry to $1.3 billion and to 2.7. These initiatives collectively has accelerated the sports economy's growth in the recent decades. This is one of the reasons why these leagues, the various sports leagues, have come up and is flourishing in the country. And many of these sports are going into the leagues. And this is tremendously getting our economy more better. And how it is affecting, I have got a slide I will present you in the next one. Now about the media. The most privileged, the Indian media is the most privileged, has going to contribute substantially into with the lead of 62% of the total sports spending, with an investment of 3,657 crores. And the sponsorship disbursement covering ground teams and franchisee amounts to 1,673. And athlete endorsement saw 5% increase in 2020, despite pandemic becoming a promised, and many of our athletes are into endorsements, and that has also gained a lot. And social media influencers, particularly cricket, had 92% gained by traction even during the sports slowdown. And women athletes actively participated in endorsement deals, signaling a broad trend in sports industry empowerment. You can see the graph shows that in the case of media, both TV, print and digital, the total in 2021, if it was 6,018, in the year 2022, it has become 7,553, and that is a 26% increase. And if it is in the case of cricket, you can say that if all other emerging sports is only 361, the cricket alone has fetched 5657 in 21, and it has come to 7,072 in 22. That comes to 26% again increase. So you can see the relation of how much of investment is coming into this field. And here one thing we can notice, one of the most prominent factor in the economy is about ICC, which has got one of the highest sort of revenue of 600 million is the total revenue. And here you can see that the IPL, the BCCI is the largest beneficiary of that by getting 231 million out of the total 600 million generation which comes out of the ICL. 38.50 comes to BCCI. This is how India is benefited, and how much of revenue, how much of inflow of GDP is coming into the country. And institutions like IPL and government's initiatives pivotal roles in elevating India's sports economy. IPL success model extended to Kabaddi, football, volleyball and hockey. I think the Kabaddi also is catching up very well. Private league strategies, especially in football, enhanced the overall viewership. Even in Kabaddi, we have got recorded 1.2 billion impressions, and Pro Badminton League to 200 million. and TV units, and Indian Super League 34 million viewers. So these leagues are essential for attracting fans, sponsors, proving profitable to the nation. Now that we'll go into from the leagues to the other segment, that is fitness and wellness. This is one of the industry which is catching up very well. We know that if you go to how much of small miniature full field gyms and fitness centers are coming throughout the country and the state. And so that 41%, this is of the fact that 41% of the Indian adults don't get adequate physical activity. This is a very, very alarming sign. This WHO has predicted that the 30% of the Indian population will be affected by lifestyle diseases, and this is going to call for a huge investment in the health sector. So in this perspective, a wellness and fitness industry in India is flourishing very well. You know, to the extent that in 2047, we will see 50 billion rise in the business in terms of fitness and wellness industry. And if this can be out of which 17 billion can be through reduced expenditure for non-communicable diseases and 28 billion through absenteeism. So, because India is going to be India is already the largest population, largest youth population, and one of trying to be the largest economy in the world, already the 5th largest economy. We are still climbing up to the top largest economy. And if you want to achieve that, we have to capitalize this macroeconomic benefit of $50 billion through wellness. And this wellness can be achieved only in terms of to create awareness, change in mindset, increase in access to infrastructure and facilities, generate livelihood and opportunities, increase funding, and track outcomes beyond performance. So these are what we are discussing here, the various sessions which are going to be held today. Here we are discussing and strategizing how state of Kerala can make use of this 50 billion micro economic benefits. How the state can make benefit of, how it can be benefited. So this is what something we have to do, that awareness, mindset change, access, we need more infrastructure to be created, more facility to be created, generate livelihood opportunities by generating revenue and more employment avenues, increase funding and track outcomes beyond performance. Not only to the performance, fitness is something beyond performance too. So this is a small we took from about Kerala's upsurge in the economy. You can see that, you know, this the tourism related engagements in Kerala's economy is a path to revival in 2 years. And as per the data released by the Economics and Statistics Department of the Gross State Domestic Product, GSDP, 21-22 showed a robust growth of 12.101%. Its fastest in a decade owing to the lower base of the previous year. This much faster that the national economic growth rate of 8.7 in 21-22. Kerala's GDP growth rate was negative in 2021 with minus 8.43. But in 2019-20, owing to the slow growth due to the pandemic. So in absolute terms, Kerala's GSDP stood to 5,007 around $57 billion, 57,391 crores in the financial year of March, comparing it shown an absurd surge in, and we have withstood a considerable amount. And this is because of the amid sectors of hotel, restaurants, growth surging and pace of 114.03. See that this is mostly the Kerala could withstand this and the growth could happen because of the hoteliering industry, the tourism sector. But if you add on to sports into it, we can see that our upward trend, we can move more faster and the Kerala's economy also can further be, we can expand further and enlarge further. So the impact of sports on economy with these slides, I think it is quite evident that it is an important component of socio-economic development of the country. The execution of a mega sporting event helps in developing the infrastructure, generates employment, secures inflow, foreign capital, generates players, and also athletes, and thus contribute significantly to the economic growth and development of the country. There are many examples. You take any cities in the world. Maybe it is Paris, which is coming next. The entire world's focus is into Paris, the coming Olympics after a few months. Or maybe the Beijing, Montreal, or any other city in the world. These are all cities built out of various Olympic Games. Even the place we are standing, the Trivandrum, what we have, the growth which we have got, this place where I am giving this, presenting the paper, is also a net result of sports economy, where we could host the national games and build this infrastructure for PPP system. And the development of Delhi, Indian capital, the impact which we had due to the various conduct of Asian Games and Commonwealth Games is something everyone can realize. So it is an important part of sports economy without even telling it comes to. This is a small miniature example. I have been given asked to conclude in 5 minutes. I'll just take 5 minutes more. So this is a miniature example of the impact of one single match which is happening of where Kerala Blasters are participating. This I have taken an excerpt from one organization, SMRI, where they have conducted a study. They found that these are in one-day match, you can get 40,000 by using the facilities of restrooms and toilets, 3 lakh for just giving popcorns, 8 lakhs for drinking water in a stadium, 90 lakhs for ticketing, 18 lakhs for transport, and 50 lakhs for accommodation. This is a one-day's affair if Kerala Blasters is playing in Cochin city, what you are getting. So this was that how much of money, how much of revenue is coming, how much people are getting it. It's a small example. So likewise, think of if it's happening like that, what would be in case of a continental event, and what should be in case of a world type. So it would be something tremendous which can happen. So we can say this can benefit of increased exposure, infrastructure development, more employment creation, feel-good factor, spending by visitors and tourism, business legacy, and increased participation in sports. So these are the one I have already said, and IPL's contribution itself is 0.01, which is revenue generation, job creation, infrastructure development, tourism boost, increased tax contribution, community building, and economic diversification. So this is the factor why India is going to more and more investing in sports. And see that the government of India has the highest budget ever of 3,397.32. I don't say it is much because of considering our population. But you see from 2,197 in 1819, our budget has gone to 3,397.32. And the Kerala government also, Honorable Minister has stated that 1,500 crores has been going to be investment that's going to be taken place in the near future. This shows the upward surge and what's happening. So what is the way forward? Having said that, how can we move ahead? The sports sector in India industry is likely to go up by 5 times, a value of $100 billion in 27. And from $27 billion in 20, we are going to $100 billion in 2027. To tap this potential and to revive the sports culture, the government of Kerala and maybe any other state governments should have to revisit the sports framework. I think most of this framework has been done in Kerala and is in the process of doing so. That KIFBI and the Sports Kerala Foundation are all meant for that. So it has to be recognized as an industry, which has already been done. This is happening because we have recognized sports as an industry, that's this summit. And also the industry-based sports promotion programs, which is going to come up after the result of this seminar. The net result of this way forward of that out of the outcomes of this seminar, we should have industry-based sports education programs. And assistance in research and development. We need to put more money into R&D, research and development. Lot of innovations to be done, lot of new schemes to be launched, lot of new programs to be done. We have got programs going to be happening into the panchayat, various 3-tier system in local self-governments. We are going to have program at the state, district levels. We are going to have programs at the education institutions. For this all, we need to have lot of research and development and new program. And provide land and invest in sports infrastructure through PPP model. This place also is what we have created through PPP model. Government can't invest alone. Yesterday we have seen that many of the cricket and football and other areas coming with investment. So we need to have more partnership. And esports. Honorable Minister also mentioned about esports. Esports is another area where there is a lot of potential. Now digital learning is coming everywhere. And in sports also we are going to have digital learning in sports and digital sports competitions. And the youth, the trend of the youth is to go more for esports, and we can have more gains and more investment to be done through esports also. So these are what it is, unlocking the potential. The barriers have to be broken in investment, sports infrastructure, more sports education. So it is one other that you have to strengthen the academics. Any foundation should be based on the academics and in should We have many institute of sports education in the state, including LNCP, the Sports Authority of India centers, which is next to us. We need to strengthen the educational academies. We need to promote the grassroots level sports. Sports need not only to be promoted at the highest level, grassroots level sports also need to be promoted. The district level tournaments, the club level tournaments all need to be promoted, and it needs to be you need to have branding done in each of this case. Education in academies should be promoted, marketing of local teams need to be done. And adventure sports and sports tourism promotion need to be done. We have a large landscape of one of the most rare biodiversities Kerala has, the backwaters, the tropical forests. We can explore a lot of through the sports tourism and adventure tourism. We need to upbuild the skill development and capacity of the field faculty here, the professionals here, and establishing of sports related business and government recognition and support. So I'll conclude by the conclusion is that the impact of sports on Indian economy is multifaceted and transformative. It is in the way of transformation. And over the years, the Kerala has witnessed a paradigm shift in the sports culture, extending beyond football and cricket and embrace the diverse array of sports. We have to embrace the diverse array of sports. We know contemporary way. The evolution has not only led to increased viewership and participation, but has also triggered a positive effect on India's economic landscape. The sports industry has become the robust revenue generator with lucrative broadcasting deals, sponsorships, and merchandise sales, contributing significantly. Kerala should also benefit through the policy reforms. We need to have the reforms in the policy which is going to happen out of the outcomes of this seminar. And already the state policy is there, and maybe it has got enough of avenues through which this we can generate more schemes and programs. And job creation has been notable outcome, ranging from athletes and coaches to professionals and marketing, event management and sports science. One of the major issues we face is job unemployment amongst the youth. And this field, the sports field, through its diversified areas, provides a lot of opportunities for job creation. Infrastructure development spurred by sports event has the potential to enhance the state's hosting capabilities and job creation. We need to host more international level tournaments, more sustainable tournaments with which we can help. And we need to maximize, even in Trivandrum city, you can see that various stadiums, that heart of Trivandrum city itself has 4 stadiums. Chandrasekharan Nair Stadium, University Stadium, Central Stadium. And all these stadiums, if optimally, even Greenfield, optimally utilized, this itself can produce a lot of contribution to the economy. Only we need to have sustainability and legacy to be maintained, established. The Kerala's sports industry must become a platform for brand promotion and advertising, fostering partnership and driving growth in related sectors. The partnership we have seen the first day itself, 3-4 major investors have come, and it will further flourish. And beyond the monetary gains, sports contributes to Kerala's health and well-being and promoting an active lifestyle and potentially reducing the healthcare costs. The various health hazards, the antisocial factors which are leading the states, and it can be curbed to a very large extent by promoting sports, thus reducing the investment in the health sector and by making the youth more productive. And if Kerala invests into diverse sports culture, the positive impact on its economy is poised to grow, reinforcing the symbiotic relationship between sports and state prosperity. The state will prosper, the nation will prosper, and we would be able to together achieve the motto of Kerala, not only God's own country and sports own country. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kishore. The Honorable Minister and Dr. Kishore has clearly mentioned about the themes of these sessions, all sessions. And we are running almost 30 minutes delay. So it's a question time. 5 minutes for questions from the audience. The Honorable Secretary Sports, Mr. Pranab Jodhinath and Rajiv Kumar is here. You can ask questions, please. So you raise your hands. If you have any questions, you raise your hands. The operator will come to you. Thank you. Please, mic, please, to the left side. Okay.
Hello.
ഹലോ, ഞാൻ ട്രിവാൻഡ്രം ബോഡി ബിൽഡിംഗ് അസോസിയേഷൻ്റെ സെക്രട്ടറിയാണ്. ആദ്യമേ തന്നെ ഈ ഇൻ്റർനാഷണൽ സ്പോർട്സ് സബ്മിറ്റ് കേരള 2024 നടത്തുവാൻ തീരുമാനിച്ച കേരള ഗവൺമെൻറ്റിന് ട്രിവാൻഡ്രം ബോഡി ബിൽഡിംഗ് അസോസിയേഷൻ്റെ പേരിൽ എല്ലാവിധ അഭിനന്ദനങ്ങളും രേഖപ്പെടുത്തുകയാണ്. ഞങ്ങൾ വളരെ പ്രതീക്ഷയോടുകൂടി കാത്തിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ഈ ഒരു മഹാ ഉച്ചകോടി കഴിയുന്നതോടുകൂടി കേരളത്തിൽ വളരെ വലിയ മാറ്റങ്ങൾക്ക്, സ്പോർട്സ് രംഗത്ത് വളരെ വലിയ മാറ്റങ്ങൾ ഞങ്ങൾ പ്രതീക്ഷിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ഒപ്പം തന്നെ നമ്മൾ നേരിടുന്ന, ഇപ്പോൾ നിലവിൽ കേരളത്തിലെ സ്പോർട്സ് നേരിടുന്ന വലിയൊരു വെല്ലുവിളി ആവശ്യത്തിന് സ്പോൺസർമാരെ കിട്ടാറില്ല. ഞങ്ങൾ ഈ മത്സരങ്ങൾ സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുമ്പോൾ ആ മത്സരവുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട് സ്പോൺസർ ചെയ്യാനുള്ള സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളുടെ ഒരു കുറവ് ഇപ്പോൾ നിലനിൽക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ഇത്തരം ഉച്ചകോടി കഴിയുന്നതോടുകൂടി അതിനൊരു പരിഹാരം ഉണ്ടാവുമെന്ന് പ്രതീക്ഷിക്കുന്നു. ഇപ്പം തന്നെ ജില്ലാതല മത്സരങ്ങൾ, എല്ലാ ഇവൻറ്റുകളുടെയും ജില്ലാതല മത്സരങ്ങൾ ആരംഭിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ തന്നെ ആവശ്യമായ സ്പോൺസർമാരെ കിട്ടാത്തതുകൊണ്ട് പലപ്പോഴും ഒരു ചടങ്ങ് പോലെയാണ് നടക്കുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ അതുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട്
Please directly come to the questions.
Okay.
Don't waste time because we don't have time. Please, directly questions.
ഓക്കെ താങ്ക് യു. ഇതുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട് എന്തെങ്കിലും ഒരു ശ്രമം നമുക്ക് കിട്ടാൻ സാധ്യത ഉണ്ടെന്നാണ് അറിയേണ്ടത്. ഈ മത്സരങ്ങൾ നടത്തുമ്പോൾ ഈ സ്പോൺസർമാരെ കിട്ടാണ്ട് ഈ ഡയറക്റ്റ് എന്തെങ്കിലും ഒരു ശ്രമം കിട്ടാൻ സാധ്യതയുണ്ട് എന്നാണ് അറിയേണ്ടത്.
Council can discuss this and will reply for it.
എല്ലാവരോടും വളരെ കുറച്ച് സമയമുള്ളൂ. ഡയറക്റ്റ് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനിലേക്ക് വരിക. കോംപ്ലിമെന്റ്സിന്റെ ആവശ്യമില്ല. പ്ലീസ്. മിസ്റ്റർ സ്റ്റാലിൻ, ലെഫ്റ്റ് സൈഡ്. മൈക്ക് പ്ലീസ്.
ഹലോ, ഓക്കെ, എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. അപ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് ചോദിക്കാനുള്ള ചോദ്യം എന്താണെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ, ഞാൻ വിഷ്വലി ഇമ്പയർഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു വ്യക്തിയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ഈ നമ്മുടെ കേരളത്തിൽ ഭിന്നശേഷിക്കാരുടെ സ്പോർട്സിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് ഇതുവരെ എന്തെങ്കിലും പദ്ധതികൾ നിങ്ങൾ നടപ്പിലാക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ടോ? ഇനി ഫ്യൂച്ചറിൽ നമ്മുടെ സ്പോർട്സിന് നോർമൽ സ്പോർട്സിനെ പോലെ തന്നെ ഈക്വൽ ആയിട്ടുള്ള പ്ലാൻസും അതുപോലെ പ്രൊമോഷൻ കിട്ടാനുള്ള പദ്ധതികൾ എന്തെങ്കിലും ഉണ്ടോ എന്ന് അറിയണം ആഗ്രഹം ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു.
ഇതുമായിട്ട് ഓൾറെഡി സ്കീംസ് ഉണ്ടോ നമ്മുടെ?
Good morning, one and all. I'm Dr. Stalin, St. Joseph's College, Irinjalakuda. I'm asking one question. Kerala is blessed with mountains, lakes, and coastal belt. We can have a high quality adventure sports by using these all. This investing arena can be a good source for that. So is there any plan, do we have to promote adventure sports by utilizing these water and mountains?
Yes. Mountain and water, both sports. For water, Honorable Minister in his speech also has said, we want to develop beach sport and the water sport, and we're looking for opportunities, even some collaboration and partnership through this summit also. And in terms of adventure sport, in the Sports and Youth Affairs Department, already in Monar, there is in an advanced stage in the Adventure Academy to upgrade into. It's already in an advanced stage of investment.
Hello, sir. We have a lot of ground in our local place. I am giving a example for my place. There is a private ground called Adorna Juvenile Sports. There were one person, they smoothly conducting as the same like business. Tournaments, a lot of activities is conducted. It is very very popularly, everything is going well. In government ground, very 10 kilometers in Nilambur, new ground is open, everything finished, work everything finished, nothing will happen. like that, any?
Your question is how to utilize the government infrastructure, isn't it? Yeah, we have to try for a lot of government good infrastructure are available. So gradually we should think about how utilize and plan for it. How bring, it can be different, like what kind of infrastructure it is. It can be just a playground. It can be a very high performance center. So it depends, it's an institute-wide plans to be made. And in fact, we have also put in this summit itself one full session on it. We want solutions from audience side also, participant side also. In fact, in government, we are trying to make it. Thank you. I think we can go to the next session.
ഒരു കാര്യം മാത്രമേ പറയാനുള്ളൂ. ഞാൻ കണ്ണൂർ സ്പോർട്സ് കൗൺസിൽ പ്രസിഡൻ്റാണ്, കണ്ണൂർ ജില്ലയുടെ. നമ്മുടെ കുട്ടികളെ താഴത്തു നിന്ന് തന്നെ സെർച്ച് ചെയ്ത് കൊണ്ടുവരാൻ ആവശ്യമായിട്ടുള്ള ഫിസിക്കൽ എഡ്യൂക്കേഷൻ ടീച്ചേഴ്സിൻ്റെ അഭാവം കേരളത്തിൽ ധാരാളമായിട്ടുണ്ട്. സെൻട്രൽ ഗവൺമെൻറ്റിന് ഈ കാര്യത്തിൽ എന്തെങ്കിലും നിർദ്ദേശങ്ങൾ കൊടുക്കാൻ സാധിക്കുമോ? കുറെ കൂടി ഫിസിക്കൽ എഡ്യൂക്കേഷൻ ടീച്ചേഴ്സ് ആവശ്യമാണ് കേരളത്തിൽ.
Thank you for the question. That's a policy decision of the government.
അടുത്ത സെഷൻ ആരംഭിക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ടെന്നുള്ളതുകൊണ്ട്
Hello. So this is from Nivea Sports, the leading sports industry since 1935. I have a small question, sir. So there are a lot of discussions are going on for the development of the sports and the ministry sides and for the federation sides also. But as an industry, we are also doing a lot of developments at the manufacturing units also for the development and the growth of the equipments which are used by the athletes and the federations. But is there any understanding programs what the manufacturing units are doing and how these federations or the councils can be benefited out of it?
As of now, no.
Yeah, we need to understand this because otherwise what is happening, every time these tenders, all these supplies are there. But the problem is when we discuss these plans, we used to buy all the stuff which are already way back. It's not updated kind of information you are getting from the industries.
Okay, we'll take it as a suggestion.
Thank you sir, thanks a lot.
We can move to the next session.
യെസ്, അടുത്ത സെഷൻ ആരംഭിക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. ഇവിടെ കാര്യങ്ങൾ ഈ സെഷൻ അവസാനിപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്. ഇതിനോട് സഹകരിച്ച നിർദ്ദേശങ്ങൾ സമർപ്പിച്ച എല്ലാവർക്കും നന്ദി രേഖപ്പെടുത്തുകയാണ്.
Thank you so much to all our distinguished guests for that beautiful session. And we are progressing with International Sports Summit of Kerala 2024. And next, here on the stage, I would love to invite Mr. M.R. Ranjit, Vice President, Kerala Sports Council, for delivering a few words about the session. Welcoming you, sir, onto the stage.
എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. ഇന്നലെ മുതൽ തുടങ്ങിയ ഇന്റർനാഷണൽ സ്പോർട്സ് സമ്മിറ്റ് കേരളയുടെ അക്കാദമിക് സെഷൻസാണ് ഇന്നിവിടെ ആരംഭിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. നമ്മൾ പ്രധാനമായും 13 വേദികളിലാണ് ഇന്റർനാഷണൽ സ്പോർട്സ് സമ്മിറ്റ് കേരള നടന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. ഈ വേദി വെന്യൂ 2 മെയിൻ കോൺഫറൻസ് ഹാളിൽ 14 സെഷനുകളാണ് നടക്കുന്നത്. ഇന്ന് ഇവിടെ ഈ കഴിഞ്ഞ ആദ്യ സെഷന് ശേഷം 2 സെഷനുകൾ ഉച്ചയ്ക്ക് മുൻപായിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഉച്ചയ്ക്ക് ശേഷം 3 സെഷനുകളുമുണ്ട്. ഞാനിവിടെ പറയാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നത്, ഈ ടീം പ്രസന്റേഷന്റെ സെഷന് ശേഷം കേരളത്തിലെ വിവിധ കായിക സംഘടനകളുടെ പ്രതിനിധികൾ ഈ സെമിനാറിൽ പങ്കെടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. വിവിധ കായിക സംഘടനകളുടെ പ്രൊജക്റ്റ് പ്രസന്റേഷനും അവരുടെ അതാത് സംഘടനകളുടെ റിപ്പോർട്ടും വെന്യൂ 4 ലോഞ്ച് പാഡ്, വെനു 4 ലോഞ്ച് പാഡ് സ്റ്റേഡിയത്തിൻ്റെ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഫ്ലോറിലുള്ള മീഡിയ ലോഞ്ചിലാണ് നടക്കുന്നത്. കൃത്യം 11 മണിക്ക് സ്റ്റേഡിയത്തിലെ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഫ്ലോറിലുള്ള ലോഞ്ച് പാഡിൽ കേരള സംസ്ഥാന സ്പോർട്സ് കൗൺസിലിന് കീഴിൽ അഫിലിയേറ്റ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുള്ള 47 കായിക സംഘടനകളുടെ വിശദമായ പ്രസന്റേഷൻ ഇന്ന് മുഴുവൻ സമയവും എടുത്തുകൊണ്ട് ചർച്ച ചെയ്യാനും അവതരിപ്പിക്കുവാനുമാണ് ഉദ്ദേശിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഇവിടെ നിന്ന് ഈ സെഷന് ശേഷം ഗ്രീൻഫീൽഡ് സ്റ്റേഡിയത്തിൻ്റെ 1ാം നിലയിലുള്ള മീഡിയ ലോഞ്ചിലേക്ക് പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട കായിക സംഘടനകളുടെ പ്രതിനിധികളും 14 ജില്ലാ സ്പോർട്സ് കൗൺസിലുകളുടെ പ്രതിനിധികളും ഇവിടെ നിന്നും ലോഞ്ച് പാഡിലേക്ക് പോകണമെന്ന് സംഘാടക സമിതിക്ക് വേണ്ടി അഭ്യർത്ഥിക്കുകയാണ്. ഇന്ന് ലോഞ്ച് പാഡിൽ കായിക സംഘടനകളുടെ പ്രൊജക്ട് സമർപ്പണവും അതോടൊപ്പം അതിനുശേഷം വിവിധ രീതിയിലുള്ള ഭാവി പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളുടെ രൂപരേഖയുമാണ് അവതരിപ്പിക്കുന്നത്. നാളെ മുഴുവൻ സമയമെടുത്തുകൊണ്ട് ജില്ലാ സ്പോർട്സ് കൗൺസിലുകൾ തയ്യാറാക്കിയിട്ടുള്ള മാസ്റ്റർ പ്ലാൻ, ആ മാസ്റ്റർ പ്ലാനിന് അനുസരിച്ചുകൊണ്ടുള്ള തുടർ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ എന്നത് ചർച്ച ചെയ്യുന്നതിനുള്ള വേദിയായിട്ടാണ് നാളെ നമ്മൾ കണ്ടിട്ടുള്ളത്. അപ്പോൾ ഇന്നും നാളെയുമായി കേരളത്തിലെ കായിക മേഖലയുടെ വികേന്ദ്രീകൃത സ്വഭാവത്തിലേക്ക് നിലനിർത്തിക്കൊണ്ട് പുതിയ മാനങ്ങൾ തേടുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടിയുള്ള വളരെ തുറന്ന സമീപനത്തോടെയുള്ള ചർച്ചയ്ക്കുള്ള വേദിയായി നമ്മുടെ ഈ ISSK മാറുകയാണ്. അതോടൊപ്പം ISSKയുടെ ഭാഗമായി ഒരേ സമയം വിവിധ പ്രതിഭാ നിർണയങ്ങൾ ഉൾപ്പെടെയുള്ള വിവിധ കായിക മേഖലകളുടെയും കായിക ഇനത്തിൻ്റെയും മികവുറ്റ രീതിയിലേക്ക് ആക്കുന്നതിനോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ സ്വന്തമായ രീതിയിൽ സുസ്ഥിരമായ രീതിയിലുള്ള ഒരു സമ്പദ്ഘടന എന്ന നിലയ്ക്ക് സ്പോർട്സ് എക്കണോമി എന്ന നിലയിലേക്ക് വളർത്തുന്നതിനുള്ള ചർച്ചകളും ഇവിടെ നടക്കുകയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ മുഴുവൻ ആളുകളെയും വീണ്ടും ഒരിക്കൽ കൂടി വിവിധ സെഷനുകളിലേക്ക് വളരെ ഹാർദമായി സന്തോഷത്തോടെ സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുകയാണ്. ഈ സെഷന് ശേഷം കൃത്യം 11 മണിക്ക് ലോഞ്ച് പാഡിൽ വിവിധ കായിക സംഘടനകളുടെ പ്രസന്റേഷൻ ഉണ്ട്. കായിക സംഘടനകളുടെ പ്രതിനിധികളെയും ജില്ലാ സ്പോർട്സ് കൗൺസിലുകളുടെ പ്രതിനിധികളെയും അങ്ങോട്ട് ക്ഷണിക്കുകയാണ്. ആ സെഷൻ ഇന്നത്തെയും നാളത്തെയും സെഷൻ അധ്യക്ഷത വഹിക്കുന്നത് സംസ്ഥാന സ്പോർട്സ് കൗൺസിലിന്റെ പ്രസിഡന്റ് ശ്രീ യു ഷറഫ് അലിയാണ്. അദ്ദേഹം ഉൾപ്പെടെയുള്ള മുൻകാല പ്രസിഡന്റുമാരായിട്ടുള്ള ശ്രീ TP ദാസൻ, ശ്രീമതി മേഴ്സിക്കുട്ടൻ ഉൾപ്പെടെയുള്ള പ്രതിനിധികളും അവിടെ ഉണ്ടായിരിക്കും. ഇത് നിങ്ങളുടെ അറിവിലേക്കായി മാത്രം പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് അടുത്ത സെഷൻ സ്പോർട്സ് എക്കണോമിയാണ്. സ്പോർട്സ് എക്കണോമിയെ കുറിച്ചിട്ടുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങളെല്ലാം തന്നെ ഇവിടെ നിങ്ങളോട് വിശദീകരിക്കുന്നതാണ്. താങ്ക് യു.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words about this session. And once again, heartfelt gratitude to all our distinguished guests for the theme presentations. And I already told അതിഗംഭീരമായിട്ട് തന്നെ ഇന്റർനാഷണൽ സ്പോർട്സ് സമ്മിറ്റ് ഓഫ് കേരള 2024 സെക്കൻഡ് ഡേ നമ്മൾ പ്രോഗ്രസ് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. വി ജസ്റ്റ് കംപ്ലീറ്റഡ് ദ തീം പ്രസന്റേഷൻ ഓൺ സ്പോർട്സ് ഇക്കോസിസ്റ്റം ഇൻ ദ സ്റ്റേറ്റ്സ് ബൈ ഇന്റഗ്രേറ്റിംഗ് സ്പോർട്സ് ഇൻ ടു ദി ഇക്കണോമി. And now it is high time that we move on to the next session for the day. We all know that Kerala is on a historic journey to pioneer nation's first sports economy. And to set this platform for the shift, we have the International Sports Summit of Kerala 2024, which will be happening from the 23rd of January to the 26th of January 2024. And during these days, we will be indulged in insightful discussions and conferences. And we are delightfully encouraging everyone to actively participate in this session, share your thoughts, and to embrace the spirit of collaboration. And now, on the stage, it is high time to move on to the next session for the day, which is on sports economy. For that, first of all, I would love to invite onto the stage Professor V.K. Ramachandran, Vice Chairman, Planning Board, who will be chairing the session. Welcoming Professor V.K. Ramachandran, Vice Chairman, Planning Board, onto the stage, sir. Welcoming you, sir, onto the stage. Welcome. Next, it is our pleasure welcoming Pranab Jyotinath IAS, Secretary Sports, onto the stage. He will be presenting the session. Welcoming you, sir, onto the stage. Next onto the stage, I would love to invite Dr. K.N. Raghavan, Executive Director, Rubber Board, DG Customs, onto the stage. Welcoming onto the stage, sir, for the next session on sports economy. Next, I would love to invite Sri Kalyan Chobe, President, All India Football Federation, onto the stage. Welcoming, sir, onto the stage for the next session on sports economy. Welcoming Sri Kalyan Chobe, President, All India Football Federation, onto the stage, sir. Next, it is our pleasure welcoming Dr. Anwar Amin Shelat, MD, Grand Hypermarket, Vice President, Athletic Federation of India, onto the stage. Heartily welcoming Dr. Anwar Amin Shelat, who is the MD, Grand Hypermarket, Vice President, Athletic Federation of India. Welcoming, sir, onto the stage. Next, inviting onto the stage Sri Nawaz Miran, President, Kerala Football Association. Delightfully welcoming onto the stage Sri Nawaz Miran, President, Kerala Football Association, onto the stage, sir. Next, I would love to invite Sri Prem Kumar, MLA, President, BSc Palakkad, onto the stage, and he will be the session leader. Welcoming, sir, onto the stage for the next session on sports economy. Next, onto the stage, I would love to invite Dr. M.K. Madhusudanan, who will be our session coordinator, and handing over to Dr. M.K. Madhusudanan. So delightfully once again welcoming everyone to the next session on sports economy.
Good morning, everybody. On behalf of the organizing committee, as we are running out short of the time, without delaying the session, I welcome directly the chairman, Professor P.K. Ramachandran, Vice Chairman of the Planning Board, Kerala, to chair this session. We welcome you all on behalf of the organizing committee, sir. And of course, we have the dignitaries on the dais. We have our Secretary, Sports, Kerala, Pranab Jyotinath, IAS. He will be acting as the moderator of this particular session, the sports economy. And we have Dr. K.N. Raghavan, former cricket umpire and Director General of Customs. He is right now along with us. On behalf of the organizing committee, we extend a warm welcome to this session, sir. And of course, we have dignitary Sri Kalyan Chobe, the President, All India Football Federation, and a former goalkeeper of India. Of course, on behalf of the organizing committee, we extend a warm welcome to you, sir, here in this session. We have with us dignitary Dr. Anwar Amin Shelat, President, Kerala Athletic Association, and the MD, Grand Hypermarket, and is the driving force of various industries in Kerala. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend a warm welcome to Dr. Anwar Amin Shelat to this session. As we have another dignitary, Sri Nawaz Miran, sir, the President, Kerala Football Association, and the former chairman of Confederation of Indian Industries, Kerala, and he is also a business giant and is an MD in the Eastern Continents and a lot of industries associated with. On behalf of the organizing committee, we extend a warm welcome to this session. Of course, we have our MLA, the Prem Kumar. He is also the President of Palakkad District Sports Council. He will be coordinating this session. On behalf of the organizing committee, we extend a warm welcome to our beloved MLA Prem Kumar to this stage, and over to the chairman of this session, so Professor V.K. Ramachandran, sir, to express your views on Sports Academy. Please, sir.
Respected dignitaries in the dais and all my colleagues and friends in this meeting. Thank you very much for having invited me to this session on on sports economy. I can't say I'm an expert in this. I work as an economist, but I do belong to that large group of people whose enthusiasm for sports, all kinds of sports, is in inverse proportion to their personal competence in any competitive or performance sport. Nevertheless, when I was asked to chair this session, I tried to look at the different aspects of sports and economics, sports and the economy in the literature. One, of course, sports and economics. There's a lot of work on sports and economic theory, random events, statistics, etc. Let's put that aside for a while. There's a lot of work, and very importantly, I'm sure that will come up in your discussion today by the speakers, on sports and the economy. That is, how does sports what are the economic benefits? What are the economic impact of sports on an economy? And from the earlier session and from some of the publicity material for this session, I gather that will be a matter of great interest to this discussion and to the speakers here. So, how does winter sports, what does it mean for the economy? What do sports as a whole mean for the Chinese economy? What does athletics mean for a particular economy, society which specializes in that particular sport, and so on? There is also, and this is actually a very major area of study. Deloitte, for instance, has for the last 35 years or 40 years had an annual review of football finance. So that's another aspect of sports and the economy that is studied. The other aspect which I found was a great deal of writing on sports finance itself. How is sports financed, and how does sports contribute to the financial situation of an economy? Now, I'm going to concentrate on something slightly different. I work in the Kerala State Planning Board. My interest is in the relationship between social and economic planning, social policy, economic policy, and the area of sport. So I first started looking at societies which concentrate on, which focus conceptual. What is the concept? What is the concept of sport? What is conceptual? What is the role that sports plays in the economy? I concentrated on one where a society where social policy is very strong. That's Finland. For them, sport policy is designed to promote sport and physical activity, and through them, the well-being of the population, as well as, of course, competitive sports, performance sports, and all kinds of related community activity, civic activity. So the intention is to promote the well-being of the population through sports and fitness. That's the basic objective. I think that's a very important thing, that when we talk about sports, we're not only talking about competitive sports, performative sports, and top-level expertise, we're also talking about an activity that contributes to the well-being of the people by contributing to society-wide physical fitness. That's something which, as someone interested in economic planning or social planning, is an extremely important aspect of sport. The other society whose policy towards sport I tried to look at over this period was, and it came up in the previous session, China. China is a country which, when China, in many fields, not only sports, once they set themselves a clear public policy objective, then they leapfrog through the implementation. Once the public policy vision is established, then the actual implementation is leapfrogging. It's very fast. So for them, they have sports appears in many aspects of the economy. It appears in the service economy. It appears in the development of health. It appears as a part of the development of health, elderly care, child care, culture, tourism, and other services. So sports is, in one sense, part of that network to improve the service experience of people in the society. But when you come to sports itself, China has an extremely detailed program of action. Priorities are clearly set and a very detailed program of action. They have first the general effort in order to promote health maintenance and disease prevention, they integrate sports and education, sports and healthcare, and sports and tourism. Then they have a very sound public service system for fitness and sports. Then they concentrate on easily accessible fitness facilities. They have national body monitoring, physique monitoring, and intervention programs. They have, then after all that, there are very intensive programs for competitive sports and performative sports, which is not only for the very top flight performers, but many levels of, shall we say, talent reserves of talent, not just the international performers, but a talent of reserves which goes very deep. In any case, and of course an emphasis also on para sports, and because of the partly certainly catalyzed by their successful holding of the Paralympics in Beijing. So what they have is a very clear program of implementation for sports as a general part of a wider economy. We have tried in our, when we formulated in Kerala our economic policy and economic plan, we tried to imbibe some of these lessons. The lessons of, the conceptual, why do you want to encourage sport? Ultimately, to add to the well-being of the people. But once you do that, what is your detailed program for sport? Is what we also attempt that we also made, that we are consciously making in Kerala. By the way, if those who want to read about these, Finland, China, etc., these documents are very easily available. In Kerala, in the 5-year plan, we have said that we will encourage and promote a vibrant culture of sports in the state. The major new initiatives are in the spheres of infrastructure development, the establishment of special training academies, and linking tourism and traditional sports. So we have, of course, under this minister, during this last few years, supported attempts to build sports complexes in all districts and sports facilities in all panchayats now. We've also, on the one hand, spreading sports facilities throughout the state, but also trying to develop highly specialized academies for competitive sports. We're also trying now to encourage greater coordination between the departments of sports, school education, and higher education. But what are the challenges of public policy in Kerala? I think that in terms of being able to formulate our policy, in terms of being able to tap the enthusiasm of the people, because few states in India are as enthusiastic about organized sports as Kerala. So in terms of also being able to depend on public cooperation, a whole spirit of civic cooperation, the participation of the people in any effort that the government makes in sports, That is our great strength. The challenge, of course, is the challenge of finance. But one of the most important challenges in the sphere of sports is the challenge of finance itself. So we have to, this is not to say that we've solved all the problems in organizing and policy, but we have to look at both and we have to see how we can go ahead. So let me wind up by saying that the lesson, I think, internationally is that if you're going to be that one, sports must serve the people as a whole, the well-being of the people as a whole. It must serve the purpose also, not only of fitness and well-being, but also of bringing people together and encouraging public, shall we say, public well-being. It is not something which can be the promotion and long-term growth of sports. From this point of view, if you're not just talking about individual sports, has to be a public effort. It cannot be only, this is not something that the market can solve by itself. It has to be an act of conscious public policy to be able to encourage sports in the economy as a whole. Secondly, if that is one part of it, we need a concept, we need public intervention and enlightened public intervention. But after that, we have to formulate very detailed roadmaps. This is still a task for the future. I'm sure the minister and others will do this. But detailed roadmaps for the development of sports. And in that, we shall have to pay very close attention to the question of finance. Although this is a public effort, how do we draw private finance also into, how do we integrate these channels of finance into our detailed policy roadmaps is extremely important as well, particularly in these days of increased financial stringency in terms of public finance. Lastly, let me say that I'm sure that this is a very important effort. The International Sports Summit is the first of its kind in Kerala. And on this scale, I think it's one of the few, I don't think it's been carried out by any state of India. It's an extremely important event, and we must look forward through our planning, through our public processes, and through the great participatory movements that characterize Kerala to build human well-being through the whole process of the development of sports and sports in our society and economy. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your insightful session. I request our Sports Secretary of Kerala, Panoj Jodhnath IAS, to express his views on sports economy.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and delegates and audience, most of the points that Sri V.K. Ramachandran sir has spoken in the topic, I'll just link to that, my points. The most important part in the context of sports economy in the state of Kerala is that Kerala government is one of the pioneer in the field of making a state-level public policy on sports in 2023. And the entire policy has been designed keeping in mind sports economy as the central theme, and how all activities happening, whether it is the construction, whether it is the HR development in sports, whether it is sports institutions, all has been how it can centered around the concept of bringing investment, infrastructure, and also a sustainable model for making sports as a vibrant activity like all other economic activity. And in that context, when the question of financing comes, one is of course the state investment, the public investment, public finance that state brings for sports. We are trying to increase allocation in terms of sports, in the major sports activity, but at the same time also how to attract investment. Maybe one context for running the already existing institutions and also being partnership. In all these areas, the government of Kerala has placed a very keen attention, and the state has been trying to come up and bring a model of vibrant sports economy for the state. In that context, the whole arena of activities that can be incorporated in terms of having at least 4% of the state gross domestic product, GSDP. At present, we have calculated that it is something around less than 1%, which is of the sports component in the total economic sphere, where sports is not seen as just limited to sports department. The sports relevance in health, sports in tourism, sports in industry and MSME startup, sports in the sector of local self-government, because Kerala is the only state in the country which has gone for a panchayat level sports council. So we want that similar kind of response in terms of bringing up infrastructure, in terms of bringing up events, in terms of nurturing the institutions. When such a large scale participation at all layers in a much decentralized way happen, like the Kerala has shown in its local self-government model, if the same model can come in the field of sports also, definitely we can understand the investment and the participation of the private finance along with the public finance that can happen in the state of Kerala. So this is how like the roadmap of Kerala state in terms of emerging as a sports superpower or in terms of nurturing the state as a sports economy in a more sustainable way. I hope the present seminar this summit will be able to bring out lot of best examples happening across the world to help us to bring this model in a much better refined way, and also it will be helpful for each and everyone present here. Since we have shortage of time, I am not extending further. I am requesting my next delegates to come and present their view. Thank you so much for giving the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your insightful delivery on the topic. May I invite Dr. Ken Raghavan, a former Indian cricket umpire and Customs Director General, to express his views on sports economy.
Respected Dr. Ramchandran, other dignitaries on and off the dais, delegates and friends. Let me first congratulate Kerala government for this wonderful initiative in organizing a seminar of this sort, which I guess would be the first of its sort in the country. So once again, Kerala is showing the way forward for the rest of the country to follow and emulate. Sports is an ecosystem where there are two actors primarily. One is the sportsman who needs the facilities to excel, to perform his skills and move forward, and the spectator who has to see it and appreciate. These were the two players for a long time, till of late when private investors started coming in. That's how the sports economy comes in. The investor who comes in, puts in money, maybe partly out of love for the sport, but mostly for the returns that he can get for building his business further. And where have we reached so far as that is concerned? My affiliation is to cricket, which has done very well in this field. Cricket as a body has always been well run in the country. There was always a very healthy mix of bureaucrats, businessmen, politicians. We saw that BCCI became a very powerful, rich body, and the riches have been transferred. The classic trickle-down theory has worked in cricket, so much so that we have a girl from Wayanad who is playing for India today. It has not happened in any other sport. So when I was asked to speak here, I thought I'll speak to an investor in Kerala who has invested into the game and get his feedback. Sir, I spoke to a colleague of mine, a friend of mine from medical college days, who is actively invested into football. He runs a football club which is part of the Kerala Premier League. He has invested money along with 2-3 others so that football is developed in the state. They got a coach from Goa. They got admission for the students or their wards in a college. They pay hourly rent for the facilities that they use, and then the team plays in the Kerala Premier League. They're very happy with the league, though he feels that return from the league may take longer to come. This is something I'm sure that the KFA and the other bodies will take care of. But here, what he was saying was two aspects. Just like Secretary said, sports is not just for sports. Sports is for good health, sports is for tourism, sports is primarily for creating healthy responsible citizens also. So when you are having a football academy in a college, the college actually benefits because students from the college can use the facility. Some of the people in the academy can study in the college, the general standard of football or whatever sport is there goes up. So why can't we make an arrangement by which wherever these academies are there, wherever they contributed to creating infrastructure, they can be given free of cost by the concerned college. It may not be a big amount, but then it will go a long way in helping the academies to feel that they are being cared for by the state. I would just touch upon three areas where I feel the state can make a huge difference. One is running. This is an aspect which has not been touched much. I'm a runner. I take part in marathons. And I know the allure that Kerala has for runners world over. We have lots of marathons, organized, unorganized, sponsored, non-sponsored within the state. 4 years back, there were 730 registered marathons in the country, which means almost 2 marathons every day. Last Sunday was the Mumbai Marathon, which in almost 5 lakh people participated. Kerala has many marathons. And if we can have a marathon circuit in the state, I am sure it will attract runners from all over the country and from various parts of the world. At one point of time, we had 4 soccer tournaments in the early 70s, where clubs from Calcutta would come. They play at Trivandrum, they play at Kollam, they play at Kottayam, maybe at Cochin, Trichur, and then go to Calicut and Kannur. So this sort of football circuit we had, which was actually the curtain raiser for the football tournaments. Some of the old timers will know, it preceded it was before the Calcutta League as far as the calendar stood. So this, if you can replicate in running, there are runners who run in Cochin, there are runners who run in Vagaman, I am sure they would love to run in Kovalam, they would like to run in Bekal, they would love to run in Wayanad. We can easily organize that. State doesn't have to spend even 1 paise on it. The only help that the running or the organizers would lead is from the police. I don't blame the police for thinking that people who run on a Sunday morning and spoil their Sundays are essentially mad. It's an extra work for the police. But if we can do some help with the state, we have a good student police cadets, if they can be organized or if some support to the traffic warden system can be organized, it will go a long way in sponsoring a running culture. It will be good for the economy, a lot more people will come. It will be good for the tourism because people from within and outside the country would come. It will be good for the general health. A lot more people take up running, and once they take up running, it will not just lead to a healthier society, but will also find that many of the social ills that plague our societies can be wiped out. Second is about promoting 2 other games that is quite natural to a state. One is volleyball, the other is basketball. Well, it will require some more effort on this regard, but state can think about organizing things like crowdfunding for this. You may find it difficult to get individual investors to come in and invest in these games, but there will be many people who will be willing to contribute in a small measure. So if some crowdfunding pooling can be done, then there will be a lot more interest will come in. I have witnessed volleyball matches with packed galleries in some small villages. They would be interested in seeing the matches. Children will easily take up the game if they found that it has actually people who support it. We need not, volleyball also has got a pro league now, but before that we can actually start grooming talent. After all, we are the land of Jimmy George and other great volleyball players. Similar with basketball also. This can be done within the confines of the school or college, within the ground there, and we can easily do that. Finally, one point where I think my view might be in contradiction with those many, but I have to say that let us not build any more stadiums. Let us create grounds. When you build a stadium, we have a model in which we close the entire playing area and it becomes alien to actually the people who want to play there. We have seen such stadiums in various parts of the country which is used for probably 10 days or 15 days in a year, and actually the people who love to play are left outside. Let us get more grounds. Cricket, if you want to follow cricket as an example, cricket has developed grounds in almost all the districts in the states because they allow the people to come and play there. So let us develop more grounds, invest in grounds. Second, let us have less of synthetic track. Have 2 or 3 synthetic tracks in state and maintain them well. Having synthetic tracks is a very romantic, very beautiful idea, but maintenance of synthetic track is extremely difficult. You find at most places, people have been finding it difficult to maintain, and when a synthetic track goes into disrepair, it can actually be dangerous. So let us reduce the focus on synthetic tracks, get something more sustainable. The old tartan tracks are good, the mud tracks are good. You can start running there, and those who meet the grade can move to synthetic tracks where they can be supported by the states. Maybe a contrarian view, but these are definitely my views on the subject. Once again, I congratulate the state and hope that new initiatives will come in this area and that will provide a boost, not just for sports, but for the entire state. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, Professor K. Raghavan, sir, for exposing your different views on the sport economy in Kerala. May I invite Sri Kalyan Chaube, the President, All India Football Federation, to deliver his views on sports economy.
Professor K. Ramachandran, Vice Chairman of Planning Board, Kerala. Pranab Kumar Jyoti, Secretary Sports, Government of Kerala. Dr. M.K. Madhusudan. Dr. Anwar Amin, President, Kerala Athletic Association. Prem Kumar Ji, MLA, Honorable MLA. My colleague and President of Kerala Football Association, Sri Navas Miran. Respected friends from media and brothers and sisters. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to be here in Kerala to understand and speak on sports economy. We heard a senior officer from Sports Authority of India half an hour ago, and the way he has presented scope in India for multi-sport to grow its economy from 27 billion USD in the year 2020. In 7 years' time, he has projected a plan for 100 billion USD. I think at a glance it looked very ambitious, but after seeing his detailed presentation, I feel this target is achievable. When we speak about Kerala, or when we see those promotion and tourism advertisement that you must visit to Kerala by saying God's own country, it is indeed, Kerala is a God-owned country with its beautiful backwater landscape. What this state, Kerala, is also blessed with huge football fan. It is true there are nearly 35 to 40 Olympic sport being played across the world. But when we talk about football, Kerala is something incredible, beyond any explanation. People cannot speak anything about the passion and energy of a Keralite who loves to talk about football. Being an ex-football player, I had an opportunity to visit Kerala mid-90s and late 90s as a goalkeeper of different football team. And then I had an opportunity to visit Kerala again. Several cities, Kannur, Trivandrum, Kochi. And last year I visited Kerala to watch a match as an administrator, as a football president. One thing I have seen, I have noticed, that Kerala is not changed. It's same Kerala. 30 years ago, the way football fan at their 20s or 30s, full house, yellow jerseys, support for those days FC Kochi, Kerala police, those days, full house, Kuilan, Cannon or Kochi, and now Kerala Blaster or Gokulam Kerala, full house. This is Kerala as a football player, as a football president I have noticed. It has huge potential to grow in football with economy. I am fortunate enough to play with or against legendary IM Bijan, Jopal Ancheri, and there are many more. I met Saraf Ali here. There are many players, Dhanesh, many players are from Kerala who made Kerala really a proud state. We saw FIFA World Cup, Qatar 2022. India is, we don't feel proud to say, but India is 100 in FIFA ranking, currently 102 in FIFA ranking, 102. Nowhere in FIFA World Cup, those 32 nations they are playing. Their supporters, they are cheering for their respective countries. But you'll be happy to know 2022 FIFA World Cup has seen second largest spectators present in stadium from India and largely from Kerala. Saudi Arab, they won against Argentina. They're the neighboring country. They have reason. So they are the highest number of spectators, 72,000 plus. India, 56,000 plus spectators. They saw football World Cup in Qatar. I met many people who are from the Indian community in Qatar, in Saudi, beginning of the last year, March 2023, first time in Indian football history. Santosh Trophy, which has its own legacy, having been played since last 77 years. Kerala has won many a times. Many a times Kerala has won. And I'm very happy that sometimes Kerala government acknowledge the winner of Santosh Trophy by giving them a government job or the land. So that's how you can promote football and footballers. So we took Santosh Trophy at Riyadh, Saudi Arab, and we saw there also community from Kerala who loves football, who loves to speak about football. I happened to meet ambassador of Argentina during a program in Mumbai, sometimes in last year. And there, on my informal discussion, we discussed the Messi perhaps has more supporters, more fan base in Kerala than in Argentina. So this is what Kerala has the potential. Now what the government of Kerala can do to in terms of transform this into sports economy. Yes, of course, I'm sure how the Honorable Secretary of Sports, he has mentioned the policy of the state government. I'm sure this government will do the needful, do the best to improve sports infrastructure, to create more competition, to educate more coaches, to create more grassroots academies, and not only by winning only national championship, this state will also try to focus and contribute with the National Football Federation, with the Sports Authority of India, Government of India, Ministry of Sports, to ensure that all the resources we put together and see how this son of these lands, or let's say daughter of these lands, they can get more and more facility to do well and take this state bring more pride. Last year, we hosted beach football in Surat. We saw how Kerala played. Highly commendable. Lakshadweep and Kerala, both of them, they are in top 2. Few months ago, last month, we had a para football in Delhi. There we saw Kerala champion. So this state has potential to win Santosh Trophy in football. This state has potential to do well in beach football. This state has potential to win national championship para football. This state has potential to win Indian Women Football League in women category, the women football. It's blessing. It's blessing. This state has inbuilt talent for football. Whether football, whether girl or boy, whether men or women. I think we need to come forward. We need to discuss more. We need to do more brainstorming. And we need to see how best we can utilize the time. Can we only speak about the past of Jopal Ancheri and Bijan, that how they have done well, Satyan or Saraf Ali? Or we are going to make more Bijan and Jopal, Saraf Ali, Satyan in the future. And that's how you have to create your own identity through football. I heard someone from sports good manufacturer said that we need to well equip ourselves. Every day, every half year, new equipments are coming. New equipments are coming to enhance your performance. But maybe while procuring those equipments, the governments are not aware, not educated enough by knowing about the new modern equipments. So you may also, Mr. Secretary Sports, can also create a group of people who are expert in this. They can also take the update of the medicines which are banned every half yearly, those due to doping and all, the malpractices. So the players' do's and don'ts with the medicines, and also the same department can also check with the new modern equipment how it can enhance the performance of the upcoming player. This is very essential for an athlete to do good. If I speak with the instances of 100-meter sprint, we all know that there's a difference between the winner of gold and silver is maybe the 1/100th second. Fraction of second is different between the Olympic or world champion gold medal winner or the silver medal winner. But entire world acknowledge only the gold winner who has won the gold. That is the mentality of ours. So therefore, fraction of second makes a difference when you have modern equipments. Those little modern equipments can improve your performance by fraction of second, and that can make you from the world number 2 to world number 1. An entire world can follow only world number 1. World generally don't support, help or facilitate you to become world number 1. But once you become world number 1, entire world come and go in front of you. This is the tragedy. You have to first become world number 1. Then world will come. But on road to becoming world number 1, you will not find many people to support you. So here the government has a major role to play. I believe if you all can come together and you make your sports persons, boys and girls, to become world number 1, you have to ensure that they must get all the world standard facilities, and then only the state can rise. Thank you very much once again for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, sharing your experience as a footballer, the promotion of sports economy in Kerala. May I request Dr. Anwar Amin Chellat, the President of Kerala Athletic Association and a business giant, express his views on sports economy.
Respected Chair Professor V.K. Damajendran sir, respected Dr. K.N. Raghavan, respected Sri Kalyan Chowvi, President All India Football Federation. He came all the way from Delhi, our MP also. Sri Nawaz Miran, President Kerala Football Association, respected Member of Legislative Assembly Prem Kumar, respected Sports Secretary, dignitaries on and off the dais, dear brothers and sisters, very good morning. I am very happy to be part of this International Sports Summit, Kerala, organized by Kerala government. This event would be a crucial and open platform for discussion on the present and future landscape of the sports economy in Kerala. I would like to extend my congratulations to the Honorable Sports Minister of Kerala, to Sri V. Abdurrahman, for his commendable initiative in bringing us together for this great occasion. There is no doubt that this sports summit will be a transformative event for Kerala, envisioning a new level of improvement for state's wealth system through the sports economy. This sports summit will serve as a guideline light for other states, paving the way to organize similar events. It will play a crucial role in enhancing sports from various perspectives at the grassroots and local body levels. It will also encourage sports to become a culture of the society and the state of Kerala. Our country's sports scenario has undergone a significant transformation, and now it is valued more than 14,000 crores Indian rupees. There has been substantial 105% increase in spending on teams and franchises, reaching a total of 5,900 crores Indian rupees. This clearly indicates the enthusiasm of our sports economy. Cricket is super popular and it contributes around 85% of the economic landscape. Furthermore, other sports are becoming more popular, getting more support from sponsors and attracting diverse interest from the various parts of community. During this Kerala Sports Summit, this International Sports Summit, I would like to highlight the unique sports landscape of Kerala, where football holds significant cultural importance. Our KFA president is here. Acknowledging its profound impact, the state government has officially organized football as a contributing factor of our GDP. It's not just a game, it's an integral part of our identity. In alignment with its visionary approach, the government has undertaken initiative to foster entrepreneurship, stimulation private involvement, and support the local production of sports equipment within the state. Sport tourism is a crucial of Kerala charm. The beautiful landscape with hill stations, beaches, rivers, and backwaters, and our beauty of Kerala, like a God's own country, makes a great sport for sports lovers. Even like marathons, adventure race, and esports tournaments bring into both participants and spectators. This connection between Kerala's lovely surroundings and sports events helps boost sports tourism, bringing benefit to the local economy and tourism sector. Also, combining Ayurveda, our Kerala Ayurveda, with the sports gives a special opportunity. It offers unique training and recovery plans like rehabilitation. This makes Kerala a great place for athletes and sports fans looking for all-around wellness solutions. Kerala's skilled workers are a big asset of the sports industry. Training in the sports management, marketing, and event management can boost their skills and help the sports industry grow in the state of Kerala. The research says that the Indian sports market could be worth $100 billion by 2027, a significant increase from $27 billion in 2020. Kerala has a tremendous opportunity to capture a notable share in India's $100 billion sports market by 2027. Sports present a significant chance for Kerala economic growth. Leveraging in natural beauty and skill workforce, Kerala can excel in the global sports market. The vision aims for robust economic growth through strategic investment and nurturing sports ecosystem, positioning Kerala at the forefront of sports-driven development in India. Recognizing sports as a power engine for tourism, job creation, entrepreneurship, infrastructure development, health promotion, and global recognition emphasize the importance of the framework. I would like to highlight a recent announcement by our sports minister, Sri V. Abdurrahman, that Kerala will host friendly matches with the Football Championship Argentina next year, 2025. And the star player Lionel Messi will be visiting Kerala. The news has excited football fans and youngsters, motivating everyone who loves. Examining the response from the fans and the football lovers, we can measure the extent of people's passion for sports and their keen interest in the various sporting activities. Such events and initiatives will contribute significant value to the sports economy. As we delve into the sports approaches of different countries, the prime example is, I already mentioned over here, about the successful hosting of the FIFA World Cup in 2022 by Qatar. The meticulous planning of the mega event started well in advance, with a focus on infrastructure development in Qatar for a next 20 years plan. This includes the enhancement of the basic infrastructure such as airports, seaport, roads, bridges, and other facilities to world-class standards. The impact of this event was profound, uplifting the living standards of the people in Qatar and elevating the country into an international level, creating global conversations. It highlights how hosting such event can bring about positive changes, scaling a country to the top. The success of the FIFA World Cup in Qatar didn't happen alone. Apart from the other countries' supports, we Keralites also played a significant role supporting Qatar in various ways. In Kerala's growing economy, sports has a potential to become big industry. Special programs in sports management, sports medicine, nutrition, tourism, and related areas can help people learn and improve their skills. The government should invest in sports technology like analytics, medicine, and affordable equipments. Working together with private companies to build sports facilities, make the development efficient and long-term. Land lease helps create the good places for sports. This way, sports can be key part of the Kerala's future growth. Kerala's commitment to the sports not only foster a vibrant sporting culture, but also create employment opportunities, serving as a significant driver for state growth despite certain limitations. The sports economy emerges a catalyst, offering both employment and prospects and non-economic benefits. Recognizing the esports is growing rapidly and present a promising opportunity for Kerala, especially given a large number of young people and robust IT sector. The path ahead may please talent. There are challenges are there, but there is a significant potential for the development for the esports economy. As we embark on this journey together, let us collaborate not only for recognized for sport in Kerala, but also to become a strong force in the global sport arena. Though it's an ambitious goal, with collective effort, we can elevate Kerala's standing on the global stage of sports. Wishing you all the very best for the summit and your future endeavors. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, sharing your valuable views with the audience regarding the sports economy in Kerala. May I invite Sri Nawaz Miran, President, Kerala Football Association, and he was the Chairman of Confederation of Indian Industries, and is a supporter of industry in Kerala. Thank you, sir. Please.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the time. Professor K.V. Ramachandran, the Vice Chairman of Planning Board, dear dignitaries on the dais, and my dear friends. When my son completed 10th standard, I wanted to send him to a school which had cricket as the main intention and studies that parallelly goes along with that. I tried for this all throughout the country, but I failed. But of late, in Kerala, what I've seen is there is a school which has got football as the center of the theme and studies goes parallel. But if you have to be there, you have to pay 2,50,000 rupees a year. The school is full, the school management is making good money, and that is where the new sign of sports economy in Kerala is signaling. I would say that I need to appreciate the government of Kerala for taking this wonderful initiative of being the first in the country to do a summit on what best we can do as far as sports is concerned. For anything, we need a master plan. The one good thing which is happening on the first floor of this hall is every association, every sports association in the state is presenting their 5-year plan. I'm not saying that it's going to be 100% perfect, but it's a good beginning, which will pave way for the government to understand what is the gap and where government need to act. I would say that government should not put money into infrastructure or things like that. They only need to create a conducive ecosystem so that sports happens on a normal way and it happens on a regular way. If I may tell you, we have our Cochin International Airport built probably 20 years back. Those investors are getting 25% returns on an year, on an yearly basis. 25% return. The non-resident Keralite remittance to the state, if I am not mistaken, is to the tune of 75,000 crores. Where is this money going into? Bit of money, major portion of the money goes into consumption. But beyond that, it is put into places where nothing productive happens. People buy land, people will create building, and some buildings might give them rental income, but otherwise, if you travel from one end to another of Kerala, you will see that none of these investments are making money. So when we talk about compounding role, if you have a 10% return on a yearly basis, by 7.2 years, your 100 rupees should become 200. And I'm telling you, this is one vertical where it is not 10%, it is going to be more than 20% of return, which makes your 100 rupee going to be 200 in 3.8 years. So that is the opportunity in front of us. In football, what we see is that, wherever you look at, there is money. You talk about marketing, this gives better engagement than a TV advertisement. In TV, if you put an advertisement, you spend 35,000 rupees for 10 seconds, whereas if you put 35,000 rupees into sports, it's going to be a year-long engagement. It is not just vanishing in 10 seconds, it's going to be year-long. So that sort of marketing opportunity is in front of us. We have, if you look at the ISL, if President knows it, in ISL, 45% of the viewership comes from Kerala. Kabaddi League, 5-year Star Sports commitment is 900 crores. Just think about Kerala as a football, the place of football. we creating 1,000 to 5,000 crores just from within Kerala on the broadcasting right is not, it is in the immediate future. It is not a dream that can not be achieved. So we have opportunities in marketing, we have opportunities in creating value by way of putting money into infrastructure. I agree to Mr. Raghavan that stadiums are not there to be put in as a monument wherein you probably use it for 1 or 2% of the overall year. It has to be a community center. There are opportunities for us to create that sort of facilities in the state. Coaching, 1,000 panchayats. I'm just talking about football alone. You have 1,000 coaches doing 50 training in a month, having 50 trainees in a month can easily create 100 crores of rupee. And that is slowly happening. Earlier people used to do it for free, but now they understand that if it has to be a sustainable model, fees need to be charged. And that has come to 1,000 to 1,500 rupees per month, which is again getting into the 100 crore mark. When you have all these things, refereeing will also going to be the need of the hour. So that is also an opportunity where we need to improve the number of referees in the state, not just for football, for other games also. Sports governance. Generally, so that's a good thing which is happening as of now. The master plan will bring in some sort of discipline in what need to be done in the future. Governance has got lot of importance, and we need people to do and run the show. And that is also an opportunity where lot of job opportunities comes in. You create academies, you create talent, but then how do you try the metal? For trying the metal, you will have to have competitions. And that is what is the overall objective of every association has to perform. Associations has to make sure that maximum competition has to happen. And only from that, we will be able to do better scouting. In Kerala football, we have initiated a plan to go with 2,100 new matches in this year. So this 2,100 matches, we will be scouting around 1,400 kids, and those 1,400 kids will be trained free of cost. And from this 1,400 kids, we are again scouting another 200, which goes into Super Elite Academy. Again, it is free of cost. But these 200 kids are going to be the kids who are going to be the future players for the I-Leagues and the ISL. This is what from Kerala football we are trying to do. I'm pretty sure that, it's slowly getting, the snowballing is happening. The change is happening. We need to take advantage of this. We all talk about innovation. Economy is generally based on consumption. But whereas here is an opportunity where you can make use of the energy of the youth, converting that into productive purposes, converting that into areas where we will be in a position to create an overall well-being of the people. So this is what the end objective of this entire summit is all about. I wish this summit all the best, and thank you very much for the time given. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for expressing your explicit views on Kerala sports economy in relation to Kerala football. Thank you so much for. It's a right time for interaction. പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട റിസോഴ്സ് പേഴ്സണുമായുള്ള അഭിമുഖത്തിന് ഒരുപക്ഷെ നിങ്ങളുടെ സംശയങ്ങൾ ദൂരീകരിക്കാനുള്ള ഒരു അവസരമാണ്. പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട ഇവിടെ വന്നിട്ടുള്ള സ്പോർട്സ് ലവേഴ്സ് എല്ലാവരും, സ്പോർട്സ് സ്നേഹിക്കുന്ന, നെഞ്ചോട് ചേർക്കുന്ന പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട ശ്രോതാക്കൾ, നിങ്ങളുടെ സംശയങ്ങൾ ആരോടാണ് ചോദിക്കുന്നതെന്നും ആരെയും കോംപ്ലിമെന്റ് ചെയ്യാതെ വ്യക്തമായ ചോദ്യത്തിലേക്ക് വരിക. നമുക്ക് ഉത്തരം ആരാണ് ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നത് അവരുടെ പേര് പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ചോദിച്ചാൽ നമുക്ക് ഉത്തരം ലഭിക്കുന്നതാണ്. പ്ലീസ്. സമയം കുറവുള്ളതുകൊണ്ട് നമുക്ക് ചോദ്യങ്ങൾ പരിമിതപ്പെടുത്തണമെന്നും കൂടി അഭ്യർത്ഥിക്കുകയാണ്. Please give a mic, dear. Please, the back side. Okay, mic will get you. പറയണം, നിങ്ങൾ ആരോടാണ് ചോദിക്കുന്നത് പറയണേ. ഏതാ പാനലിസ്റ്റിന്റെ പേര് പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ചോദിക്കുക ദേവിയെ, പ്ലീസ്.
Hello. My question is to Ramachandran sir.
Yes, Ramachandran sir, please.
So my question is to Ramachandran sir and anyone else on the panel who may have some insight on this. So while talking about countries that we can emulate from, you mentioned Finland, talking about how they have a very strong social policy in sport. You may also be aware that Finland is also known for their policies on achieving gender equality, and they have done very good work in terms of closing the gender pay gap. So, sir, I'd like to know, so from your reading of the literature, what are the lessons we can learn from Finland in terms of achieving gender balance and gender equality in sport, and like what is the way forward in terms of social planning and sports economy planning in bringing gender equality and gender balance in sports in Kerala as well as India? Yeah, that's my question. Thank you.
Completely. I'm not an expert on Finland sports, but I mentioned that as as a policy where that prioritize the well-being, physical well-being of everyone in society. But I completely agree with you. It's also a society where with very good performance on various gender indicators. So you're completely right that any sports policy that does not prioritize gender equality, and that equality means by affirmative action in favor of female sports persons, is not going to be successful. And the success of a sports policy will also depend in a great deal on how much it prioritizes the role both in administration and in participation of women. I have no doubt about that.
Hello. Sir, I am Advocate Kalesh. I am asking question to our Honorable Football Association President Kalyan Chaubey. Sir, can you see me? Sir, I am here. Myself, Advocate Kalesh, also a football player and licensed coach of All India Football Federation, as well as a member of the Master Football team also. I attended Asia Pacific Masters Games last May 2nd to 20th South Korea also. Let me please ask you, sir, so what is the impact of the foreign coach we are getting in India? Oh, we can see the recent 3 matches we have failed in the qualifiers of the World Cup. So I think, so we have to rethink about of this coaches panel, I think, sir. So what is your opinion? I think it is better to have Indian coaches because there is no result. We are giving a lot of money, we are spending a lot of money for the foreign coaches and all that. But we are not getting the real results, sir. So what is your, you please enlighten us in this aspect, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your question. You know, to win a competition or to get success, the most important thing is to believe in yourself. to be confident, and you have to feel that you are the best so you can win this. It can be anywhere. Become doctor, lawyer, chartered accountant, astronaut, scientist, winning a football match, anything. When we discuss about India, we discuss that how we are the 5th largest global economy today. When you talk about Indian, we see how the multinationals having Indian CEO today. When discuss about moon, how we can say that Chandrayaan is over there today, sent by India. When you discuss about the solar, sun, the India has a contribution. Anywhere and everywhere you see India and Indians are some way or the other. Maybe we as a footballer or football community in India have to start believing ourselves that we can lead the world. Once I started believing this, we have IIT, IIM, the best medical facilities. The professors are Indian and students are Indian. We don't bring foreign professor there. What is football coach? What is football player? Football coach is a professor, a teacher who teaches his students. Once we started believing that we have enough educated, confident Indian football coaches, then you don't need to import foreign coaches. But it cannot and should not be by putting someone bar on foreign coaches. No, you have to do it on your merit. If Indian coaches are having enough merit, if they start winning the matches, then people or the football clubs and the national team, the federations, will start hiring Indian coaches. And that's how I believe Football Federation currently focusing high on the coaches' education. So once we have significant number of coaches educated, then we can address this issue. I also like to add with this, when I mention in my speech, if a state like Kerala can be top 4 in beach football, can be number 1 in para football, can be top 4 in natural football, men's football, can be top 4 in women football. So it means the talent is there. That the club championship, you are in top 4, whether it's ISL or I-League. And the sport today, even India is in Asia, Asian Games top 4. Tokyo Asian Games, India was in 8. And the Hangzhou Asian Games, India is 4th, 107 winning medal. Para Asian Games, in India won 113 medals. So we have to start believing in ourselves. Once we start believing in ourselves, then there is no reason why Indian cannot coach the national team or the best club of Indian football. Thank you.
Yes, please.
ഗുഡ് മോർണിംഗ്. ചോദ്യം KFA പ്രസിഡന്റിനോടാണ്. എൻ്റെ പേര് സബാഹ് കുണ്ടൊഴുക്കൽ, മലപ്പുറം ഡിസ്ട്രിക്റ്റിൽ നിന്നാണ്. കഴിഞ്ഞ ദിവസം ഇന്നലെ നിങ്ങൾ പ്രഖ്യാപിച്ച 800 കോടിയുടെ പദ്ധതി, 8 ഫുട്ബോൾ സ്റ്റേഡിയം, അതും ഏതൊക്കെ ഭാഗത്തായിരിക്കും കേരളത്തിൽ വരിക എന്ന് കൊണ്ട് അതിൻ്റെ മറുപടിയോ മലയാളത്തിൽ തന്നെ ആയാൽ, കേരളത്തിലെ ഫുട്ബോൾ പ്രേമികളാണ് ഈ ചോദ്യം ചോദിക്കുന്നത്. അത് എന്നോട് പറഞ്ഞതുകൊണ്ട് മാത്രമാണ് ഞാൻ അത് ചോദിക്കുന്നത്. അത് മലയാളത്തിൽ തന്നെ മറുപടി പറയണം. എല്ലാവർക്കും വേണ്ടിയിട്ടാണ് ഞാൻ അത് ചോദിക്കുന്നത്.
കേരളത്തിൽ നമ്മൾ കേരള ഫുട്ബോൾ അസോസിയേഷൻ ഒരു സൂപ്പർ ലീഗ് അനൗൺസ് ചെയ്യണം. അപ്പോൾ ഈ സൂപ്പർ ലീഗിൽ നമുക്ക് 8 ടീമുകളാണ് ആദ്യത്തെ ഇതിൽ വരാനായിട്ട് പോകുന്നത്. ചിലപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ 6 വെച്ച് തുടങ്ങും, അതല്ലെങ്കിൽ 8 വെച്ച് തുടങ്ങും. അപ്പോൾ ഈ വരുന്ന ടീമുകൾക്ക് നമ്മൾ മാൻഡേറ്ററി ആയിട്ട് പറയുന്ന ഒരു കാര്യം എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് ഇവർക്ക് ഹോം ഗ്രൗണ്ട് വേണം. അപ്പം നമ്മളതൊരു ഹോം ഗ്രൗണ്ട് വേണം എന്ന് നമ്മൾ പറയുമ്പോൾ നമുക്കിന്ന് കേരളത്തിലെ സ്ഥലത്തിൻ്റെ ലഭ്യതയും കാര്യങ്ങളും ഒക്കെ വെച്ചിട്ട് നമുക്കൊരു സ്ഥലം ഐഡൻറ്റിഫൈ ചെയ്ത് ഒരു സ്റ്റേഡിയം ക്രിയേറ്റ് ചെയ്യുക എന്ന് പറയുന്നതിൻ്റെ ഒരു ചെറിയ ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടുകൾ നമുക്കുണ്ട്. അതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെയാണ് നമ്മളിതിനെ ഒരു പബ്ലിക് പ്രൈവറ്റ് പാർട്ട്ണർഷിപ്പായിട്ട് കൺസിഡർ ചെയ്യാൻ തീരുമാനിച്ചത്. അപ്പോൾ ഗവൺമെൻറ് നമുക്ക് ലാൻഡ് തരുന്നതിനോടൊപ്പം ആ തരുന്ന ലാൻഡിൽ നമ്മൾ ഒരു 15,000 to 20,000 ആൾക്കാർക്ക് ഇരിക്കത്തക്ക രീതിയിലുള്ള ഒരു സ്റ്റേഡിയം പ്ലസ് കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റി സെൻറ്റർ, അതായത് ഈ സ്റ്റേഡിയത്തിനോടനുബന്ധിച്ച് നമുക്ക് സ്വിമ്മിങ് 25 മീറ്റേഴ്സിൻ്റെ സ്വിമ്മിംഗ് പൂള്, ബാസ്കറ്റ്ബോൾ കോർട്ട്, മറ്റ് റെക്രിയേഷണൽ ആക്ടിവിറ്റീസിനുള്ളൊരു സ്ഥലം, അങ്ങനെയുള്ളൊരു കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റി സെൻ്ററായിട്ടാണ് നമ്മളിതിനെ ക്രിയേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാനായിട്ട് ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മളുടെ കയ്യിൽ കിട്ടുന്ന ലാൻഡ്, ആ ലാൻഡിനെ നമ്മളൊരു ഫിഫ സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡ് ഉള്ള ഒരു സ്റ്റേഡിയമാക്കി മാറ്റാൻ പര്യാപ്തമായ സ്ഥലം എവിടെ കിട്ടുന്നു എന്നുള്ളതാണ് നമ്മളെ ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ വിഷമിപ്പിക്കുന്ന കാര്യം. അപ്പോൾ എല്ലാ ഡിസ്ട്രിക്റ്റിലും നമുക്ക് സ്റ്റേഡിയംസ് വേണം. കാരണം ഫുട്ബോൾ സ്പെസിഫിക് ആയിട്ടുള്ള സ്റ്റേഡിയം നമുക്ക് വളരെ കുറവാണ്. ആകെ മലപ്പുറത്ത് കോട്ടറി സ്റ്റേഡിയം മാത്രമാണ് ഒരു റെക്ടാങ്കുലർ സ്റ്റേഡിയം ഉള്ളൂ. ബാക്കിയുള്ള എല്ലാം മൾട്ടിപർപ്പസ് സ്റ്റേഡിയമാണ്. അപ്പോൾ അതുകൊണ്ട് ആ കളി കാണാൻ വരുന്ന ആൾക്കാർക്ക് ഫുട്ബോൾ ശരിക്ക് കാണാനായിട്ടും ആസ്വദിക്കാനായിട്ടും പറ്റാത്തൊരു കുഴപ്പമുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ ഈ 15,000 ആൾക്കാർക്ക് വരാനും അവരൊരു 20-25 മിനിറ്റ് കൊണ്ട് കളി തീർന്നാൽ അവർക്ക് അവിടെ നിന്ന് മാറിപ്പോകാനും പറ്റുന്ന രീതിയിലുള്ള സ്ഥലം, അതാണ് നമ്മൾ നോക്കുന്നത്. ഗവൺമെൻറ് തന്നിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ഗവൺമെൻറ്റുമായിട്ട് സഹകരിച്ച് അത് നമ്മൾ ചെയ്യും. ഗവൺമെൻറ്റിന് ലാൻഡ് ഇല്ല എങ്കിൽ നമ്മൾ പ്രൈവറ്റ് ആൾക്കാരുമായിട്ട് സഹകരിച്ച് ചെയ്യും. എന്തായാലും ഒരു കാര്യം ഉറപ്പാണ്, നമ്മളൊരു 8 സ്റ്റേഡിയം നമുക്ക് ഉണ്ടായേ മതിയാവൂ. അതിനുള്ള പണികളിലാണ് നമ്മൾ നിൽക്കുന്നത്. ഞാൻ പ്രസംഗത്തിൽ സൂചിപ്പിച്ച ഒരു കാര്യം ഒന്നും കൂടി ഓർമ്മിപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്. കൊച്ചിൻ ഇൻ്റർനാഷണൽ എയർപോർട്ട് വന്നത് പലരും കൂടിയിട്ട എമൗണ്ട് കൊണ്ടാണ്. അതിനകത്തൊരു ഗവൺമെൻറ് ഇൻ്റർവെൻഷൻ എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്ന ലാൻഡ് മാത്രമായിരുന്നു. നമുക്ക് ഫുട്ബോൾ ക്രേസി ആയിട്ടുള്ള മലയാളികളുടെ സഹകരണത്തോടു കൂടിയിട്ട് നമുക്ക് ഈ 8 സ്റ്റേഡിയം സാധ്യമാക്കാൻ പറ്റും എന്നുള്ള കാര്യത്തിൽ സംശയമില്ല. എറണാകുളത്ത് എന്തായാലും ഒരെണ്ണമുണ്ട്, അതായിരിക്കും ആദ്യം വരുന്ന ഇതിൻ്റെ പണി എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ തുടങ്ങിക്കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ 2ാമത്തെ വർഷം നമുക്ക് ഹാൻഡ് ഓവർ ചെയ്യത്തക്ക രീതിയിലാണ് കാര്യങ്ങൾ ചെയ്യുന്നത്.
ഹലോ,
ഇല്ലാതെ പറ്റില്ലല്ലോ.
Hi. Hello. Check. Yeah. Hi. My name is Jason. I'm from Mumbai. I'm one of the speakers for tomorrow. I'm going to talk on sustainable sports development. But as I heard from you all, it's good to know that for the state, for the country, what your plans are. So I run a sports NGO in Mumbai. We work amongst this neglected community, and our aim is to build good character through sports. So we work amongst these children in the red light area, and we develop their character through sports, because these are crime infested areas. All are drug addicts, cigarette addicts, a lot of other issues are there. So we've been these neglected areas in Mumbai, all across. And how do we scale this up throughout? As I heard from you, sir, that you're gonna do it a lot of free sponsorships for children, youths, and a lot of others. How do we do that all across the country, especially from Kerala or all across? Thanks. Yeah, anyone could answer, but especially you touched on that topic, you could also do that.
So here merit stands first. The scouting happens based on merit, pure merit. And I don't think I'll be doing justice if I say that I'll be selecting only kids from Kerala. If there is a meritorious kid from Bombay, that doesn't stop me from selecting them. So we will definitely keep an open view on that. And to your question on how do we fund it?
Hello. Yeah, it's not just funding, it's about addressing these neglected areas in the whole of country. Now we're doing in Mumbai. Could we do it in Kerala? Could we do it in a lot of other?
We will be happy associating with you. We will definitely take lead from you on how we can address that.
Thank you.
So please, sir.
Please,
Sir,
last
please.
question, sir. One question.
Please.
Last question.
Direct question,
this
please.
is both directly to our Honorable President All India Football Federation and our Honorable President, Kerala Football Association. Sir, personally, it's my personal dream. So I'm a 55 years old veteran. I recently played, I just mentioned that I recently played for Asia Pacific Masters Games, and we got silver medal from South Korea. It's my personal dream. Maybe you are all of my beloved friends, delegates' dream. We have to see our great India lifting World Cup. So how many years we can take? Some maybe 25 years, maybe 10 years, maybe 50 years. Sir, we should have taken a resolution here in this great International Sports Summit, Kerala. As a football authority, both of you, the honorable presidents are here. We have to take a resolution here, now itself. When we will achieve this? We should have a clear-cut project. We should have a structure for that. You are having some grassroots levels of children as well as even FIFA is taking grassroots levels. Children as well as and veterans are also they are taking nowadays as a grassroots project. So my question is that we have to take a resolution. Out 25 or 50 or I will give you 45 years, but we have to lift World Cup. So I am.
Sir, question is clear, sir. Your question is clear.
I am positive minded that I may live for 100 years. But before dying, I have to see our great nation lifting World Cup. Please, sir, both of you.
It's clear. Chowbis.
Thank you, dear friend. It is not only your query or your dream. I believe all the football lovers, Indian football lovers, want to see India playing World Cup. If you are driving a car and if your destination is in 100 kilometers away, and through simple mathematics you can say, as per the kilometer per hour you are driving, by that time you will reach in your destination. So there is a straight answer. But if you are talking about qualifying football World Cup, the only sport this world has seen the maximum participation. When I say maximum participation, United Nations has 195 member association in the world. International Olympic Committee having 206 member association in the world, where FIFA is having 211 member association in the world. So the smallest country having 1500 to 1800 population like Papua New Guinea, a small island, and the largest country like India having 142 crore people. They all play football and they all wish to qualify in World Cup. It is not that easy to say the timeline, but yes, we have planned to qualify under 17 World Cup first. If you focus to qualify in a senior level World Cup, because that's top level, there is no step of evaluating your progress. But if you can, and if you qualify in under 17 World Cup, that under 17 squad of your national team will play the top of its age group, top 40 or top 50 countries in the world. And that team when go to U20 or U19, thereafter U23. So that means the competition, that means the exposures they are getting with this top 40 or 50 football playing nation in the world. So focus should be qualifying under 17 World Cup. Right now we are 102 when we play FIFA friendly or pre-World Cup, we play more or less our ranking only. So that means you have to come out from that chakra view, that circle, so that you can reach up to FIFA top 75, top 50. So it's a process. And for that, initially it was under 17 used to take once in 2 years. Then what happens? Every year, a group of boys, they miss to play under 17 World Cup, if it is once in 2 years. So now FIFA has decided to make it from 2025 under 17 World Cup in every year. So every year that generation will get a chance to play for under 17. In the month of November, third week, Arsene Wenger, FIFA technical development head, he is supposed to be the #1 coach in the world. As you all know, having vast experience coaching Arsenal, Japan, and he has created history. All India Football Federation announced jointly with FIFA there that we are focusing FIFA TDS is a talent development scheme. We have launched FIFA talent development scheme. It's a unique project by FIFA and their respective country. Here we are India. We have come up with a plan. There FIFA's team will identify the talent along with Indian scouts. And there, these children will get the best training available in the world. So if we can, let's say I recruit U13 boys today, which is on process now. And in a 4 years time, in a 5 years time, in a 6 years time, in a 7 years time, if we can qualify for U17 World Cup, then only beginning of our journey can say that our vehicle is driving in X kilometer per hour, and so that we are able to reach, because that's the top 40, 50 countries in the world playing football. I think that's the way I can explain.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Before Miran sir, അത് മറുപടി പറഞ്ഞതിന് മുമ്പ് ബഹുമാനായ രാമേന്ദ്രൻ സാറിന് മറ്റൊരു മീറ്റിംഗ് സംബന്ധിക്കുന്നത് കൊണ്ട് അദ്ദേഹത്തിനുള്ള ഈ സംഘാടക സമിതിയുടെ സ്നേഹോപഹാരം നൽകുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടി ബഹുമാനായ MLA പ്രേംകുമാർ സാറിനോട് അഭ്യർത്ഥിക്കുകയാണ്. ശ്രീ രാമേന്ദ്രൻ സാർ ഈ യോഗത്തിൽ സംബന്ധിച്ചതിന് അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ വിലയേറിയ വാക്കുകൾ നമ്മളുമായി പങ്കുവച്ചതിന് സംഘാടക സമിതിയുടെ സ്നേഹോപകാരം ബഹുമാനായ MLA നൽകുകയാണ് നിങ്ങളുടെ സാന്നിധ്യത്തിൽ. താങ്ക് യു സർ. താങ്ക് യു പ്രേംകുമാർ MLA അവർകൾ. നമ്മൾ മീരാൻ സാർ ആ ചോദ്യത്തിന് അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ തലത്തിൽ നിന്നുകൊണ്ട് മറുപടി പറയും. കുറച്ചുകൂടി സമയം. The dignitaries, please be here for some more time. Please be here for some more time. Please, Miran sir.
I will definitely restrict it to less than 1 minute. So, you're Malayali, right? Yeah. മലയാളത്തിൽ നമ്മൾ കതിരൽ കൊണ്ടുവന്ന് വളം വയ്ക്കുക എന്ന് പറയും. അപ്പോൾ അത് കാര്യമില്ല. So, we will have to start from the age of 6, and every 2 year is going to be one group, 6 to 8, 9 to 10, 11 to 12, അങ്ങനെ പോവണം. അപ്പോൾ the process which Kerala Football has taken in association with All India Football Association is that നമുക്ക് 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 age category, these kids need matches, competitions. So till date we had around 500 matches in a month, in a year. Now we are taking it up with another 2,100. So eventually this year, this footballing year, we will have 3,000 competitions, matches in the state. All India Football Federation says that one kid need to go through 45 matches a year. By doing this exercise, we will be able to provide 24 opportunities for that kid to play. So ഇതാണ് നമ്മളിപ്പോൾ ചെയ്തു തുടങ്ങുന്നത്. And complementing what President just mentioned, so step by step we will have to take it forward. If you go through All India Football Federation website, you will see the Vision 2047. We are working and we are aligned to that. Thank you.
ചോദ്യോത്തരങ്ങൾ ഇനിയും നമുക്ക് സ്പോർട്സ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി, സ്പോർട്സ് ടൂറിസം ഒക്കെ തുടർന്ന് വരുന്ന സെഷനുകളാണ്. ചോദ്യങ്ങളോടെ ചോദിക്കാമെന്ന് മാത്രം പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ഇതിൻ്റെ സംക്ഷിപ്തം നമ്മൾ രാമേന്ദ്ര സാറിന് ആരംഭിച്ച് മീരാൻ സാറിലേക്ക് വന്ന് ഇത് അവസാനിക്കുമ്പോൾ തീർച്ചയായിട്ടും മലയാളികളായ ധാരാളം ആളുകളുള്ളതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ രാമേന്ദ്ര സാർ പറഞ്ഞ വളരെ എല്ലാ ഘടകങ്ങളെയും ചേർത്ത് വെച്ചുകൊണ്ടുള്ള ഒരു കായിക സമീപനമാണ് കേരളത്തിന് ആവശ്യമെന്നും, പക്ഷെ അതിനൊക്കെ നേടുന്നൊരു വെല്ലുവിളി സാമ്പത്തികമാണെന്നുള്ളൊരു ഓർമ്മപ്പെടുത്തൽ നമ്മോട് അദ്ദേഹം നടത്തുകയുണ്ടായി. സമൂഹത്തെ ഒന്നായി കാണാൻ കഴിയുന്ന ഒരു രംഗമായി കായിക രംഗം വളരണം, അതാണ് വ്യക്തമായ റോഡ് മാപ്പോടുകൂടി സർക്കാർ അതിനെ സമീപിക്കുന്നത് എന്ന് അദ്ദേഹം പറയുകയുണ്ടായി. നമ്മുടെ സമഗ്രമായ കായിക നയത്തിൻ്റെ പ്രാധാന്യത്തെക്കുറിച്ചാണ് നമ്മുടെ ബഹുമാന്യ സെക്രട്ടറി പ്രണവ്ജോത് IAS അവറുകൾ കായിക മേഖലയിൽ തീർച്ചയായും നമുക്ക് അത്തരമൊരു സമഗ്രമായ ഒരു കായിക നയം ഇതോടൊപ്പം ചേർന്ന് വരേണ്ടതുണ്ട് എന്നുകൂടി അദ്ദേഹം ഓർമ്മിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. ബഹുമാന്യ ഡോക്ടർ KN രാഘവൻ സാർ കേരളത്തിലെ അക്കാദമികളെക്കുറിച്ചും ഒരുപക്ഷെ കേരളത്തിലെ ഒരു ഒരു പോപ്പുലേഷൻ എങ്ങനെ നമുക്ക് ആകർഷിക്കാൻ കഴിയും, മാരത്തോൺ സർക്യൂട്ടിനെ കുറിച്ച് പറഞ്ഞു, പ്രൊമോട്ടിംഗ് വോളിബോൾ ആൻഡ് ബാസ്കറ്റ്ബോളിനെ കുറിച്ച് പറഞ്ഞു. സ്റ്റേഡിയങ്ങൾ വെറും അലങ്കാരിക വസ്തുക്കളാകുന്നതിനപ്പുറത്തേക്ക് നമുക്ക് സജീവമാകുന്ന കളിക്കളങ്ങളാണ് കേരളത്തിന് ആവശ്യമെന്ന് അദ്ദേഹം നമ്മൾ ഓർമ്മിപ്പിക്കുകയുണ്ടായി. വളരെ പ്രധാനമായ ഒരു മേഖലയെ അദ്ദേഹം സ്പർശിച്ചു. അവിടെ തീർച്ചയായും എന്നും സജീവമാകുന്ന കളിക്കളങ്ങളാണ് കേരളത്തിന് ആവശ്യം. കേരളത്തിലെ സംവിധാനം ആ രീതിയിലേക്ക് മാറുമ്പോൾ സമഗ്രമായ ഒരു കാഴ്ചപ്പാട് നമുക്കുണ്ടാവുന്നത് ഓർമ്മിപ്പിക്കുകയുണ്ടായി. തീർച്ചയായും നമുക്ക് കല്യാൺ ചുബെ ഏറ്റവും അനുഗ്രഹീതമായ ഒരു പ്രദേശമാണ് കേരളം. കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ തീരദേശം ഏകദേശം 560 കിലോമീറ്ററോളം വരുന്ന കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ തീരദേശം. ബീച്ച് ഫുട്ബോളിനെ കുറിച്ച് അദ്ദേഹം പറഞ്ഞു. ആ ബീച്ച് ഫുട്ബോളിനെ നമുക്ക് നെഞ്ചോട് ചേർക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞെങ്കിൽ തീർച്ചയായും കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ ബീച്ച് ഫുട്ബോളിലുമുള്ള ഭാവി നമുക്ക് വളരെ മികച്ചതായിരിക്കുമെന്ന് അദ്ദേഹം നമ്മൾ ഓർമ്മിപ്പിക്കുകയുണ്ടായി. ഒരു പുതിയ മോഡൽ നമ്മളാണ് പരിചയപ്പെടുത്തുന്നത്. ആധുനിക സാങ്കേതിക വിദ്യകൾ കടന്നു വരുമ്പോൾ അതിനെ ചേർത്ത് വെക്കാൻ കഴിയുന്ന സമഗ്രമായ ഒരു കായിക സമീപനം കളിക്കാർക്കും കളിക്കളങ്ങളും കോച്ചുകളും അതിനെ സ്വീകരിക്കുന്ന രീതിയിലേക്ക് സമീപിക്കുമ്പോൾ തീർച്ചയായും കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ സ്പോർട്സ് എക്കോണമി ഭദ്രമാണെന്ന് കൂടി അദ്ദേഹം ഓർമ്മിപ്പിക്കുകയുണ്ടായി. തീർച്ചയായും നമുക്ക് അൻവർ അമീൻ ചേലൻ സാർ കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ മറ്റ് സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങൾക്ക് മാതൃകയാണ് കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ കായിക സംസ്കാരമെന്നും വലിയ മാറ്റം വരുത്താനുള്ള ആയുധമായിട്ട് ഈ കായിക രംഗം മാറണമെന്നും അദ്ദേഹം ഓർമ്മിക്കുകയുണ്ടായി. കേരള ഫുട്ബോൾ അസോസിയേഷൻ്റെ നവാസ് മീരാൻ സാർ അനുകൂലമായൊരു സ്പോർട്സ് ഇക്കോ സിസ്റ്റമാണ് കേരളത്തിലേക്ക് കടന്നു വരേണ്ടതുള്ളത്. പ്രവാസികളെ പോലുള്ള ധാരാളം വ്യവസായികളുള്ള ഈ പ്രദേശത്ത് അവർക്ക് ഈ രംഗത്ത് ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ താല്പര്യമുണ്ട്. അതിനൊരു മോഡലായിട്ട് കൊച്ചിൻ എയർപോർട്ട് അദ്ദേഹം പറഞ്ഞു, പ്രവാസികളുടെയും ഇൻഡസ്ട്രിയൽ സംരംഭമാണ് കൊച്ചിൻ എയർപോർട്ട്. അതുപോലെ കായിക രംഗത്ത് ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ താല്പര്യമുള്ള ആളുകളെ നമുക്ക് ചേർത്ത് വെക്കാൻ കഴിയുമ്പോൾ തീർച്ചയായും വലിയ മാറ്റങ്ങൾ ഈ മേഖല ഉണ്ടാക്കാൻ കഴിയും. സുസ്ഥിരമായ വികസനത്തിൻ്റെ പാതയിലൂടെ കായിക രംഗം വികസിപ്പിക്കാൻ സാധിക്കുമ്പോൾ മാത്രമേ നമ്മുടെ കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ കായിക ഭാവി നമുക്ക് അനുകൂലമാക്കാൻ കഴിയൂ എന്ന് മാത്രം ഓർമ്മിപ്പിച്ചു. അങ്ങനെ സമഗ്രമായ ഒരു കാഴ്ചപ്പാട് ബഹുമാന്യരെ എല്ലാ വ്യക്തികളും നമ്മളോട് കാഴ്ചവെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. പരിമിതമായിരുന്നു നിങ്ങളുടെ ചോദ്യ സമയമെന്നറിയാം. അടുത്ത വരുന്ന സെഷൻ സ്പോർട്സ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രിയാണ്, പിന്നീട് സ്പോർട്സ് ടൂറിസം വരുന്നു, പിന്നീട് സ്പോർട്സ് AI റിലേറ്റഡ് സ്പോർട്സ് വരുന്നു. അങ്ങനെ ധാരാളം അവസരങ്ങൾ വരുന്നു. അതുകൊണ്ട് നമുക്ക് ഇനിയും ചോദ്യങ്ങൾ ചോദിക്കാമെന്ന് ഓർമ്മിപ്പിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഇതിൻ്റെ അവസാന സെഷനായ ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട പ്രധാന വ്യക്തികൾക്കുള്ള ഉപഹാരം സമർപ്പണമാണ്. ബഹുമാനായ MLA ക്ഷണിക്കുന്നു. ഓരോ ബഹുമാന്യ വ്യക്തികൾക്കും ഉപഹാരം നൽകുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടി കല്യാൺ ചുബെ സാറിന് നമ്മുടെ ISK 24 സംഘാടക സമിതിയുടെ സ്നേഹോപഹാരം നൽകുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടി ക്ഷണിക്കുകയാണ്. സ്വീകരിക്കുന്നതിനുണ്ട് റിക്വസ്റ്റിംഗ് കല്യാൺ ചുബെ സാർ ടു ആക്സെപ്റ്റ് അവർ സ്മോൾ ടോക്കൺ ഓഫ് ലവ് ആൻഡ് അഫെക്ഷൻ ഫ്രം അവർ ബിലവഡ് MLA Prem Kumar, and he is also the president of Palakkad District Sports Council. Requesting Dr. Anwar Amin Chelat, President Kerala Athletic Association, receive a memento from our side. Our Honorable MLA Prem Kumar is distributing the memento to beloved guest of honor, Dr. Amin Chelat. Yes, our beloved Nawaz Miran Sir, President Kerala Football Association, is a guest here. Requesting to receive the memento from our beloved guest Prem Kumar Sir. Indeed, our Sports Secretary Pranavjot Kumar IAS is also the part of organizing committee. We have great pleasure to extend a memento to him too. Organizing committee is pleased to give a memento to our Secretary Sports Kerala, Pranav Kumar Jyoti sir. യെസ് സർ. ഡോക്ടർ കെ എൻ രാഘവൻ വളരെ മനോഹരമായിട്ട് ഒരു പക്ഷേ നമ്മുടെ സെമിനാറിൽ കേരളത്തിന്റെ കായിക മേഖല സംസാരിച്ച കെ എൻ രാഘവൻ സാറിന് ഉള്ള മെമന്റോ MLA നൽകുകയാണ്. താങ്ക് യു സർ. Thank you, dignitaries, for your kind gesture, sparing some time with us in this fine session. Really, we are we really are enriched by your experience shared with us today. ഈ യോഗം നിങ്ങളെല്ലാം സമ്മതത്തോടു കൂടി തൽക്കാലം ഈ ഒരു സെഷൻ അവസാനിച്ചതായി അറിയിക്കുന്നു. അടുത്ത സെഷന് വേണ്ടി നമുക്ക് കാതോർക്കാം. താങ്ക് യു സോ മച്ച്.
Hello. He will be the moderator for the session. Next, welcoming Sri Rajesh Kharbanda, CEO Nirvia Sports. Welcoming Sri Rajesh Kharbanda, CEO Nivea Sports. Next, onto the stage, welcoming Sri Rakesh Rajiv, CEO Hive Sports. Welcoming onto the stage, Sri Rakesh Rajiv, CEO Hive Sports. Next, for the third session for the day, welcoming onto the stage Dr. J. Raj Mohan Pillai, Chairman, Beta Group. Welcoming Dr. J. Raj Mohan Pillai, Chairman, Beta Group. Next, welcoming P.J. Joseph, President, DSC, Alapura. Welcoming P.J. Joseph, President, DSC, Alapura. Next, I would love to welcome our session coordinator for the third session, Joe Joseph, sir, and handing over the session to you too, sir, Joe Joseph.
A very good afternoon to you all. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. This is the third section going to discussing about the sports industry in all dimensions to develop the sports economy in our country as well as in our state. We are discussing in the various dimensions from multi-facets revenue, globalization of league and tournaments, digital transformation, and esports, and so on. Today, we have an eminent personality, our Honorable Minister, Sri P. Rajiv, Minister for Industries, Kerala. He will be chairing our section. On behalf of ISK 2024, I extend a warm welcome to our Honorable Minister. I welcome you, sir. And this section will be moderated by Sri S. Harikrishnan IAS, Director, Industries and Commerce, Government of Kerala. On behalf of this organizing committee and all of us gathered over here, I welcome to this section. And we have eminent personalities from the different sports industries, represented from the Nivea Sports, Kishore Nivea, CEO Nivea Sports, Sri Patra Sarkar, CEO of Fast Sports and Management Leads UK, Rajesh Raju, CEO High Sports, and Rajmohan Pillai, Chairman, Beta Sports. On behalf of ISSK 2024, I extend a warm welcome to all these dignitaries. I extend a warm welcome to P.J. Joseph, District Sports Council, Alapura. He is an Arjuna Award winner. He will be the leader of this section. And I also extend welcome to our team members, Dr. Ajay and Dr. Geeta. Once again, I extend a warm welcome to you all to this section. Now, I request our Honorable Minister, Sri P. Raju, sir, to chair this section.
വേദിയിലുള്ള ശ്രീ ഹരികിഷോർ IAS, Director, Industries and Commerce, ശ്രീ രാജേഷ് ഖരൻബൻഡ, CEO, Nivea Sports, ശ്രീ പാർത്തിക് സർക്കാർ, CEO, Fast Sports, ശ്രീ രാകേഷ് രാജീവ്, CEO, Hive, Dr. രാജ്മോഹൻ പിള്ളൈ, Chairman, Beta Group, സുഹൃത്തുക്കളെ, ഇങ്ങനെ ഒരു ഇന്റർനാഷണൽ സ്പോർട്സ് സബ്മിറ്റ് സംഘടിപ്പിച്ചതിന് ഞാൻ കായിക വകുപ്പിനെ പ്രത്യേകം അഭിനന്ദിക്കുകയാണ്. വിവിധ സെഷനുകളിലായി വ്യത്യസ്ത വിഷയങ്ങൾ, കായിക മേഖലയുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട കാര്യങ്ങളാണ് ഇവിടെ ചർച്ച ചെയ്യുന്നത്. സെഷൻ തുടങ്ങാൻ കുറച്ച് വൈകി എന്നുള്ളത് കൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ അധിക സമയം എടുക്കണമെന്ന് ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്നില്ല. ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി എന്ന നിലയിലുള്ള സാധ്യതകൾ അതാണ് ഈ സെഷൻ ചർച്ച ചെയ്യുന്നത്. കുറെ കാലം മുമ്പ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി എന്ന് സ്പോർട്സിനെ കുറിച്ച് പറയുന്ന ഒരു പെർസ്പെക്റ്റീവ് അല്ല ഇപ്പോഴുള്ളത്. നേരത്തെ സ്പോർട്സ് ഗുഡ്സ് മാനുഫാക്ചറിങ് ഒരു ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി, വെൽനസ് ആസ് എൻ ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ടെക്നോളജി ബേസ്ഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങൾ ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി, ഇങ്ങനെയൊക്കെയാണ് കണ്ടിരുന്നതെങ്കിൽ ഇപ്പോൾ സ്പോർട്സ് ആസ് എ ഹോൾ ഇറ്റ് ഈസ് കൺസിഡേർഡ് ആസ് എൻ ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി. ഏറ്റവും ഫാസ്റ്റ് ഗ്രോവിങ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രികളിൽ ഒന്നായിട്ടാണ് സ്പോർട്സിനെ മൊത്തത്തിൽ തന്നെ കാണുന്നത്. ഓരോ മത്സരവും ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ സാമ്പത്തിക മാറ്റങ്ങൾ നയിക്കുന്ന ഒരു ഇൻഡസ്ട്രിയായി തന്നെ മാറിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. അപ്പം ഇവിടെ നമ്മൾ ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്യാൻ ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്ന ഭാഗം എങ്ങനെയാണ് മറ്റു മേഖലയിലുള്ള കായിക മേഖലയുടെ വ്യവസായ സാധ്യതകളെ ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്താൻ കഴിയുന്നത്. കേരളത്തിൽ കായിക സ്പോർട്സ് ഗുഡ്സ് മാനുഫാക്ചറിങ്ങിന്റെ നമ്മുടെ കോൺട്രിബ്യൂഷൻ വളരെ കുറവാണ്. ആക്ച്വലി ദ പ്രൊഡക്ഷൻ ടോട്ടൽ പ്രൊഡക്ഷൻ എടുക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ ഇറ്റ് ഈസ് കോൺസെൻട്രേറ്റഡ് ഇൻ 2 cities. One Jalandhar, Punjab, and another city is Meerut. 80 to 83% of the total production of the sports goods are from these 2 cities, Jalandhar and Meerut. That is the reality. Rest of the country only 14 or 15% of production of the sports goods. കേരളത്തിന് എവിടെയാണ് സാധ്യത? ഇതാണ് ഞാൻ വ്യവസായ വകുപ്പ് കൈകാര്യം ചെയ്യുന്ന ആളെന്ന നിലയിൽ പരിശോധിക്കുന്നത്. നമുക്ക് കൂടുതൽ സാധ്യത ടെക്നോളജി ബേസ്ഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള സ്പോർട്സ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രിയിലാണ്. പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്സ്. കുറേയേറെ സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പുകൾ ഇപ്പോൾ സ്പോർട്സ് മേഖലയിൽ കേരളത്തിൽ പ്രവർത്തിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. എങ്ങനെ ടെക്നോളജിയെ ഓരോ സ്പോർട്സിനും ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്താൻ കഴിയും. ഇപ്പോൾ ആർട്ടിഫിഷ്യൽ ഇൻ്റലിജൻസ് ഉൾപ്പെടെയുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങൾ നേരത്തെ സെഷൻ ഞാൻ വരുമ്പോൾ സൂചിപ്പിക്കുകയുണ്ടായി. നമ്മൾ കേരള is going to host the International AI Conference in the coming July at Kochi in collaboration with IBM. അപ്പോൾ അവിടെയും ഈ ആർട്ടിഫിഷ്യൽ ഇൻ്റലിജൻസ് സ്പോർട്സുമായി എങ്ങനെ ബന്ധപ്പെടുത്താൻ കഴിയും. ഇപ്പോൾ ഇന്ത്യയിലെ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഡിജിറ്റൽ യൂണിവേഴ്സിറ്റി കേരളത്തിലാണ്, നമുക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയാം. ഫസ്റ്റ് ഡിജിറ്റൽ യൂണിവേഴ്സിറ്റി ഓഫ് ദ കൺട്രി. അതിൽ തന്നെ ഇത്തരത്തിലുള്ള ടെക്നോളജി പഠിപ്പിക്കുന്ന നിരവധി കോഴ്സുകളുണ്ട്. അപ്പം അതിൻ്റെ അപ്ലിക്കേഷൻ എങ്ങനെ സാധ്യമാകും. പിന്നെ നോക്കുമ്പോൾ സ്പോർട്സ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രിയിൽ നല്ല ഗ്രോത്ത് വരുന്ന ഒരു മേഖല ഗെയിംസ് ആണ്. വീഡിയോ ഗെയിംസ്, ടെക്നോളജി ബേസ്ഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ഗെയിംസ്. ഇത് നമ്മുടെ എക്സ്പോർട്ടിന്റെ ഒരു പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട ഭാഗമായി സ്പോർട്സ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രിയിൽ മാറിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. രാജ്യം വളരെ വലുതാണെങ്കിൽ പോലും ഇന്റർനാഷണലി അവർ കോൺട്രിബ്യൂഷൻ ഈസ് ഓൺലി 0.5% ഓഫ് ദ പ്രൊഡക്ഷൻ ഇൻ സ്പോർട്സ് ഗുഡ്സ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി. എന്നാൽ കേരളത്തിന് ഈ മേഖലയിൽ നന്നായി തന്നെ ഇടപെടാൻ കഴിയും. വീഡിയോ ഗെയിംസ്, അതുപോലെ ടെക്നോളജി ബേസ്ഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങൾ, അത്ലറ്റുകളെ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ കായിക താരങ്ങളെ അവരുടെ പരമാവധി കഴിവുകൾ വികസിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിന് ടെക്നോളജിയെ അടിസ്ഥാനപ്പെടുത്തിയിട്ടുള്ള ട്രെയിനിങ് പ്രോഗ്രാംസ്, ഇതെല്ലാം തന്നെ കേരളത്തിന് സാധ്യമാകുന്ന മേഖലയിൽ ഒന്നാണ്. പിന്നെ ഇപ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ ശ്രീ രാകേഷ് രാജീവ് ഉണ്ട്, അവരെല്ലാം അപ്പാരൽ മേഖലയിലാണ്, ഈ സ്പോർട്സിൻ്റെ തന്നെ. ഞങ്ങൾ MSME ഇയർ ഓഫ് എന്റർപ്രൈസസ് നടത്തിയപ്പോൾ പുതുതായി വരുന്ന മേഖലയിലൊന്ന് സ്പോർട്സ് അപ്പാരൽ മാനുഫാക്ചറിങ് യൂണിറ്റ്സ് ആണ്. കേരളത്തിൽ പലയിടങ്ങളിലും കഴിഞ്ഞ 2 വർഷത്തിനുള്ളിൽ ഇത്തരത്തിലുള്ള നിരവധി യൂണിറ്റുകൾ ആരംഭിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. പലതും ഇന്റർനാഷണൽ നിലവാരത്തിൽ തന്നെ പ്രൊഡക്ഷൻ നടത്താൻ പറ്റുന്ന യൂണിറ്റുകളായി ആ യൂണിറ്റുകൾ വികസിച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പം അത് നമുക്ക് ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്യാവുന്ന മേഖലകളാണ്. പിന്നെ ഇൻഡോർ ഗെയിംസുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട കാര്യങ്ങൾ, അതിൻ്റെ ഈ മാനുഫാക്ചറിങ് സൈഡിൽ കേരളത്തിന് ഏറെ കോൺട്രിബ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയും. എന്നാൽ ജലന്ധറിലെ പോലെയോ അതേപോലെ മീററ്റിലെ പോലെ അത്ര ബൾക്ക് പ്രൊഡക്ഷൻ ഉള്ള ആ മേഖലകൾ നമുക്ക് ചിലപ്പോൾ ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റിയെന്ന് വരില്ല. കേരളം നോക്കുമ്പോൾ നമ്മുടെ സാധ്യതയും നമ്മുടെ പരിമിതിയും മനസ്സിലാക്കിക്കൊണ്ട് ഏതൊക്കെ ഇൻഡസ്ട്രിയാണ് ഇവിടെ സാധ്യമാവുക. നമുക്ക് ലാൻഡ് വളരെ കുറവാണ്, ഉള്ള ലാൻഡിന്റെ കോസ്റ്റ് വളരെ കൂടുതലാണ്. എന്നാൽ നമ്മുടെ അഡ്വാൻറ്റേജ് ഹൈലി സ്കിൽഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ഹ്യൂമൻ റിസോഴ്സസ് ആണ്. അത് ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്തിക്കൊണ്ടുള്ള ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി സ്പോർട്സ് മേഖലയിൽ നമുക്ക് കേന്ദ്രീകരിക്കാൻ കഴിയും. ഇൻഡസ്ട്രിയൽ പോളിസിയുടെ ഭാഗമായി ഇത്തരം കാര്യങ്ങൾ പ്രോത്സാഹിപ്പിക്കുമെന്ന് സർക്കാർ ശ്രമിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. നിരവധി ഇൻസെൻറ്റീവ്സ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രിയൽ പോളിസിയിൽ അതിനകത്ത് എൻവിസേജ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. ആ ഇൻസെൻറ്റീവ് സ്പോർട്സ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രിക്ക് എക്സ്റ്റെൻഡ് ചെയ്യാനായിട്ട് നമുക്ക് കഴിയും. എന്തായാലും ഇതൊരു ബിഗിനിങ് ആക്കി മാറ്റാം. ഇവിടെ ശ്രീ രാജേഷ് കരമ്പൻ്റെ CEO while interacting with him, I asked to him any plans to invest in Kerala for manufacturing sector. That I have put a question earlier to him. Then they are discussing with regard to updating the technology. I think you will consider Kerala as a destination for your coming investment for manufacturing sector also. ഇതാണ് എനിക്ക് ചെയർ എന്ന നിലയിൽ തുടക്കത്തിൽ സൂചിപ്പിക്കാനുള്ളത്. ഇവരുടെ എല്ലാവരുടെയും അഭിപ്രായങ്ങൾക്ക് വേണ്ടി നമുക്ക് കാതോർത്തിരിക്കാം. എന്തായാലും ISSK സംഘടിപ്പിച്ചതിന് ഒരിക്കൽ കൂടി വകുപ്പിനെ അഭിനന്ദിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ വാക്കുകൾ അവസാനിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. നന്ദി, നമസ്കാരം.
താങ്ക് യു രാജു സാർ. ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി സാധ്യതകളിൽ ടെക്നോളജി ബേസ്ഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള സാധ്യതകൾ എടുത്തു കാട്ടിക്കൊണ്ട് കേരളത്തെ സ്പോർട്സിൻ്റെ ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി തലത്തിൽ മികവ് പുലർത്തുവാൻ സഹായിക്കുന്ന രീതിയിലുള്ള അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ സംഭാഷണത്തിന് നന്ദി. അടുത്തത് മിസ്റ്റർ രാജേഷ് കർബാൻഡ, CEO, നിവിയ സ്പോർട്സ് CEO.
So, respected authorities, dignitaries, and my dear friends. So, let's start with believing on yourself. As Mr. Kalyan Chaubey has stated that believing in yourself is a key to success. Nivea Sports has believed that we is going to be the India's most leading sports brand in 1935 and started our journey as a production unit in Jalandhar, Punjab, which is the sports manufacturing hub pan-India and across the world also. When we have started the journey, it was 1935 and not the updated manufactured products were available. We have seen that so many our previous players, the legendary maybe I.M. Vijayan, Milkha Singh ji or so many other players, they have started journey might be with the barefoots. When they have provided the updated equipments, they could not able to perform. And this is a kind of issue which we have seen in so many of our Bollywood shows. The stories are there, the long stories are there, and when we are just visiting these grounds, these stories came to us. We have decided that we must launch the manufacturing unit products which is highly approvable, like as the upgraded FIFA bodies like FIBA, FIFA or the FIVB, or recently we are working on international handball approval also. The first FIFA approval we have got in 1965. 1965 for the leather balls. But when you just talk about the manufacturing and the updations, today, when we just talk about the players or any other sports community which wanted to just develop themselves and make the level up high, obviously they need updated products. But there is a issue. As an industrialist, I am working a lot of effort and getting all the approvals from FIFA and all these dignitaries. And even I am trying my level best to produce the goods and get the approvals from these bodies, which is exactly not available there, but we are creating the space to provide those norms and the approvals at the products which are used at the grassroots level also. When you just talk about FIFA, it has always to be the leather balls. But when we check our infrastructure, pan-India, we have seen that
not much courts are available, infrastructure is not developed. We are just to be developed a lot of infrastructures now, but still we are far behind. So we are working on those things, sir. Also, we are launching rubber categories, FIBA ball also, categories which are easily affordable, because when we just talk about these kind of approvals, the price is also go very high. But we are just going to launch the similar kind of approvals for the normal balls also. So you at the rubberized category, because we are not having the indoor courts. So we'll get the rubberized categories of FIBA approvals also, FIFA balls in the normal materials also. The only point is, are we ready to use those balls? Aware of those things? Is there any awareness programs which are made for the manufacturing units? I don't think there is any program. Earlier I just had a query about this thing also. We are doing a lot of effort in our end, but is there any program which is to pass on these informations to the legal authority, these authorities, federations, players, or the academies? So what I feel that has to be done, believing on yourself, believing in nation, our talent, and most importantly, our equipments is the key to success. According to the formats of training and pro segment programs, there are a lot of developments are going on at the production units. We are working on the endorsement programs of the players, gurus as coaches, and gurukuls as an academies also. We are doing a lot of programs. We are hiring those academies, endorsing the players. Just 2 days back, we have signed 2 players from MG University, Kottayam, sir. 3-year sponsorship program we have finalized for them, and at the ground itself. It's not that we have just called them or a 2 months discussion was there. They have just given their best performance, and on the same ground we have finalized these 2 players from MG University, Kottayam for next 3 years. They'll get all the articles, all the equipments free of cost, and the premium equipments. So these endorsement programs we are doing. We are hiring Gurukul academies. Like we are having a program for next 4 years association program with the Maidan itself. The arena is built here itself. The talks are on. So we are just going to have endorsement programs for this Maidan, for the badminton section also. So all this is good. And the third is the role of sports industries in developing sports, games and athletes, and creating motivation also. Just by giving sponsorship or giving free things, I don't think it will motivate any athlete or any academy or any association will help. Anybody can give free. Might be myself or some other come and give free. But where's the motivation? There has to be a motivational thoughts also. Are we just going to lift up the top 50 kids or just top 10 performing gurukuls? These kind of the things, so that others should also get the motivation, so that next year I have to be there. So that has to be there. We are working on this. Along with that, and if the ministry, the federation, the councils, all these are also working on the same direction. Just working on the pro segment is not the point. We are the official ball of all the pro leagues, like Indian Super League. We are the official ball for last years. But is it working? Only 10 to 12 clubs are participating there. The program has to be maintained where the grassroots players should also get the benefit to play with these kind of products. Or at least the norms which FIFA level or the kind of FIBA level we are getting has to be passed on to these players. So this is also the point of concern, and we are working on this. We are having a continuous discussion with the federation and the federation councils to make the complete program for 4 to 5 years plan. So, like when Nivea started, our first slogan was to dominate the game, the name in the game. So Nivea has created the name in the game, maybe it's football, volleyball, basketball, or any other game. Then we have moved up to the step out to play. At least we must have to take a step to play out. This has also been over now for Navia now. Now we are just working on how to move up. And this is the same stage where we all are sitting together and now discussing that how we can move up and utilize the God's own country favorite games like football, volleyball and basketball and other games like even beach football, Chobij is discussing, and women's football also dominating. Now this is a stage where we all have stepped out and playing our best. But now the term has came, the situation has came where we need to move up and discuss something more about it. And that's where Navia is in, and we are already doing these activities at our part, but we believe that mutually we can do a lot. And we are open to all sort of discussions, sir. Please let me know if I can do something, if Navia can do something for the development of sports, not only the pro segment, but we are discussing more about the grassroots segment development. So we are there, and I give my best wishes for the International Sports Summit, for all their upcoming project and development programs. Thank you, and thanks a lot for the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kishore, CEO Sports, CEO Nivea, for sharing your views regarding your support for the Kerala sports and sponsoring the players, and for promoting your Kerala sports industry. Now, I invite Sri Patrick Sarkar, CEO for Sports and Management, Leeds, UK. Sir, please.
My respect to Honorable Minister and other dignitaries and my friends. So also a great thanks to Government of Kerala for providing me the opportunity to share the dais with so many big personalities. Sports industry is a big subject. So I see from two aspects. It's absolutely technical, academic, the other may be personal experience and etc. So I will go through the second option, personal experience, because I'm from a very ordinary background family, very low middle class families, and my dad was a footballer, I was an ex-footballer. So thing is that, so because of my financial crisis, I couldn't pursue my dream as a footballer, so I had to pause that for a few years. So that is everybody's challenge in some parts of our country, and I had to face many challenges. I fought all those. I lost some of the battles by own also. Yeah, that's fine. So anyway, so now I am running a sports management company in UK. I told this just to confirm you and love to take the challenges. Nobody can stop you. When we went to UK with some small targets, so during my to pursue my dreams, etc., I used to travel with the football clubs and etc. Though it's a multi-sports, as football was my passion, so I'm going through the football. So anyway, so when I went to the schools of my son, and they found that during his training period, they suggested that my son should play and go to football academy. So I took them to the, took him to the football academy, one of the most renowned football academy in the UK. And there he used to train. On the other side, I used to, as you know, as a footballer, when I could get a ball, he used to kick up the balls or do something other than that. And the officials of football academy noticed and they approached me for the coaching license in UK. Being a shy person, non-English background, with not a proper etc., I took the challenge there for the coaching license with all UK people, and fortunately I passed that, and immediately after passing that, Northeast Leeds Football Club appointed me independently for their under-18 football team. So that taught me a lot, that how to learn, how to earn. So that was a good lesson for me. About why I'm saying the few backgrounds, the conclusion point you will come to know. So during my stay and still today, I have observed in UK that infrastructure is a big thing, development of sports. Like Kerala government is planning to do that, multi-sports facilities for all sports person. So it's a big start, I can say. Also, I have seen that engagement of parents. I mean, unless you bring the parents in the sports field, it's really difficult. So we have to encourage the parents to come over to, see the ambitions for the sports. And sports is an integral part in UK curriculum. If you can structure something related to that, I see definitely a big hope for that. And if you can replicate some of those things over here, like building sports academies, etc., that can be a big achievement, because the young talents, those who are actually assets for the future. Till today, we have seen that a lot of sports persons are coming from abroad, and they are earning huge money. So if we can reverse that, I'm not telling to stop that. If we can build up some good players, and if we can sell them, we can promote them, we can transfer them to the other countries, maybe some high-ranking Asian countries or something like it, the sports industry, I think. You must be knowing that English Premier League fee structure. Some of the players earn around Indian rupees 4 crores per week, and average one English Premier League player earns 60,000 per week, 60,000 pounds, which is around 60 lakhs rupees. So it's a huge opportunity. If we can send some players over there, those who are in ranking, they can earn from these resources. And to start with, we can send the players to the higher level Asian clubs also, Asian teams also. About the transfer money, I can give you one small example. Last year, one British boy, Jude Bellingham, he was transferred from Borussia Dortmund to Real Madrid. Just transfer money was 230 million. So you can understand, and he earns €1 million per month. So these are the sports industry. Opportunities are huge. It's not about only football. In any sports, if you can develop players, they are the assets for the future, and you can promote them, sell them in any part. And the other thing I was thinking, that in sports-related turnover and etc. I was seeing some through the research I was seeing in UK economy and sports activities or football, total sports activity in UK economy, it is 39 billion per contribution. So opportunity. So you have to develop a few things which can help our young talents to nurture their dream. We can do and the one more thing I will suggest, that if we can build some sports universities here, like in India, there is no full-fledged sports university. So sports is a very growing market here. So if we can build up some sports university, then no need to going over there, study and come back and going for the bodies. So sports university is a big options. I'm working with few clubs for universities, etc. So if any kind of help is required, I'll be happy to help that. Anyway, best wishes for this event. Hope to do it again. Thank you very much.
I have to attend some other important meetings. If anything is to be clarified from Ministry of Industries, Director of Industries, Mr. Harikishore IAS is here. He will do it. Then please permit me to leave now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for attending this function. It's a token of love and gratitude to our Honorable Minister, Sri Raju, Minister for Industries, Government of Kerala, from the organizers part. I request our Honorable Minister to receive, and it is delivered by P.J. Joseph, DSC President, Alappuzha. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Patrick Sarkar, CEO of First Sports and Management UK, sharing his views and experience as well as in UK and in our country. Now, may I request to the next speaker, Sri Ragesh Raju, CEO of High Sports.
Good afternoon all. So I've been asked to keep it very short. So I'll try to keep the 5-minute discussion. So let me first start with a brief introduction about the brand that I represent, that is Hive. So we are a proudly Indian, Kerala grown activewear brand. So in an industry dominated by the Nikes, Pumas, and obviously inspired by great Indian brands like Nivea, we are a young brand which actually wishes to make products not just for athletes. So our focus is always on people like me who go to turfs to play cricket, every week. Maybe every one of you sitting here who love sports and find sports as a passion, a recreation activity. So that is the brand that we are trying to build. So I've been asked to talk about the sports industry. So look, Hive is a digital first online brand. So most of our online sales comes in online. So I think I'll talk a little bit more about the industry's shift towards a digital front and some numbers around it. So something interesting, of a population of 1.4 billion people, which is often India's strength and weakness, there are 900 million people who have access to internet, 900 million. Of this, around about 225 million people actually purchased online last year in 2023. So this shows that any industry and sports particularly have shifted, especially product wise, to a purchase online. And online purchase obviously comes with a lot of challenges for brands like us to use data infrastructure, data analytics, etc., to find out who is purchasing and what they are purchasing. Interesting data. So I always thought sports is men, right? And whoever would be making a sports purchase would be 25 to 35 years men. Interesting fact, when you look at ISL, 60% of people who actually watch ISL are women and kids under the age of 20. Data gives us huge insights on consumer content consumption. And in India, it's actually not intuitive. Many of us might be thinking that sports industry is a conventional industry. But the shift towards the adoption of AI, virtual reality, the huge upbeat sports sector, etc., point fingers towards how the digital is growing and how consumer purchase happens online. So I represent the apparel industry in sports. So I'll give you a perspective about the sports industry. Globally, sports is a 600 billion industry. Giving perspective, including Hollywood and all film industries, this is 5 times as big as the entertainment industry. So you need to figure out that sports is 5 times bigger than an extremely mass market like film and entertainment. That is the huge potential of sports, not just in our country, but globally. And me being from the apparel manufacturers and goods segment, more than 45% of that market share is usually to apparel products, merchandises, etc., followed by events. Now, with the onset of events which are really taking a lot of traction in India like ISL, IPL has always been, we see that a lot of Indian brands would really try to capitalize on people who consume sports content and hopefully bring them and make them purchase sports products too. So I'm going to end it very fast, just 2 points to wrap up. So as an apparel brand, our objective is to make an online purchase very simple. So for all of you sitting here, and I think for people who are trying to build something in the sports industry, if it is a consumer product, I think it is extremely important you make the consumer journey, especially online, hassle-free. And there was a time when people were thinking, okay, some brand is giving free returns. Great. Not anymore. Free returns, easy shipping, free shipping, etc. is a norm now. People in the industry, especially consumers, demand for more, and they have looking at options which give them better services. So not just for our brand, but any brand's vision in 2024 would be to make purchase very simple. Somebody who has come to our website or who's interested in our product, we just want to make it very simple for them to purchase a product from you. So this is some broad numbers and some observations I had in the sports industry which points fingers towards a digital growth. And I think all the delegates would obviously go and research more on why digital purchases have become more and more lucrative in the last 3 years. Last number to wrap it up, last 3 years, more than 100 million people have started purchasing online. Back in 2018, I remember when Mindra was having a rampage, people were afraid to purchase online. I think now purchasing online is much simpler. Brands like us are trying to make it even more and more simpler, and I think with AI and augmented reality, experiences will become more personalized. So wrapping things up with final comment on for the growth of sports industry, I think the most important facet would be community, which all of us here, students, entrepreneurs, sports experts, coaches, etc. I think as a community, we should open our mindsets to Indian brands, new brands coming up, to try out new products and also facilitate growth of new ideas. I think that's going to be critical for us in the next 5 years, and especially India as a market in sports is going northwards. Thanks a lot. Thank you for giving me some time, and I thank the Sports Council for this. Thank you.
Thank you, Rakesh Rajiv, CEO High Sports, sharing your observation and views to promote our sports industry. Thank you. Now I request Dr. J. Rajmohan Pillai, Chairman, Beta Sports, to the next to speak your views to the audience.
So much. Respected Minister, dignitaries on and off the dais. I was actually happy that I'm sharing this dais with the Minister for the second time in the last 3 months, because he just gave me an award for the best exports for cashews to America 3 months back. And I was hoping that he is going to be here today to hear the voice. I'm glad that the Secretary is here. And I would like to share with you a personal journey on why I am actually standing here. When I was 3 years of age, my mother gave me a plastic green color football looking ball, which I used to hit it around all over the house, and she thought I'm going to be a World Cup football player. And she really thought that that was what sports was all about. And when I was 6 years, I got a wooden Dunlop tennis racket, and my father took me to tennis. And I started playing. I got into a passion for tennis, won the sub-juniors, juniors, seniors championships, went on to be the first person who got a gold medal at 45 years in the Malaysian Open. As fate would have it, I was very interested in tennis. I had actually gone international to be coached. By the time I was 17 and a half, my father had a massive heart attack and I was forced to get into business. But this passion of sports has always remained with me. And I should acknowledge there is Kuriako sitting with me who plays tennis with us. His team just defeated my team, which was we are playing the TPTL, a league that we actually started together only yesterday. So this is the passion that I actually go ahead to have. And that is what has actually brought me to this here to actually speak to you. This journey into sports and into business is a very exciting journey. But one thing that we should always know, in this business, as startup, as entrepreneurs, like every sportsman knows, Sachin Tendulkar has to get out at least 10,000 times before he makes his 100th century. Now, this is the same thing in business. I mean, when you start business, you can actually have a great idea, and if the timing is wrong, it might not succeed. I'm glad that my association of Rollball Federation is here, the secretary is here, the treasurer is here. And we are actually trying to build up an indigenous sport called rollball in India. And we know how difficult it is to actually raise money, to actually make it into a sustainable operation. But we are still trying. It's not like football, where our advocate Kaleshan is passionate to win the World Cup here, that we have so much of people, the followers, to be here to make every sport sustainable. Now, in this, we need to understand the idea is the crux in this whole situation. If you have the right idea and it starts gaining traction, you will see today to be able to scale up is extremely easy because of the greatest engine that has ever been developed, which is the internet. And with the internet, I am sure that one of us sitting here will be actually talking about the next IPL that we are talking about. We have great successes in IPL by the BCCI. We have super successes like Leander Pace in tennis. And I'm so glad that when I was 17, that we actually started the BAT Academy, the Britannia Amarjas Tennis Academy, and we spent $12 million. The outcome of it was that we won an Olympic bronze medal for Leander Pace. Leander was one of our students, and in this month's Sports Star, he has actually commented on both BAT, and there are two legends that have actually commented of our academy, which is Vijay Amarraj, who has got into the Hall of Fame in tennis, and Leander Pace, who has also got into the Hall of Fame only last month. And that is the association and the passion with which the Beta Group has actually always looked at tennis. Tennis, sports, whether it is roll ball, all around sports has actually been something that we have actually been passionate about on giving. But today we believe that to make it sustainable, it needs to come into as a business. So one of the businesses that we have actually launched yesterday with the Chief Minister was on gaming. We believe that gaming is going to be very large in Kerala, definitely, and in India. And with our IT superpower, which India is, I think that we do not have an excuse tomorrow to say that the Europeans are taller, they are stronger, or the Africans are much more, have a better stamina than all of us. So in the gaming, most of this is taken away, and it is our IT skills and our skills of gaming that is going to actually make the difference. And in that, I believe that India has a future. In Paris Olympics, we have the gaming as one of the official sports, and that is going to the future. That Indians can actually do very, very well. We always get into excuses. I don't believe in excuses. I believe that Indians can actually do very well in all the sports, like what we are in cricket. It is the ecosystem that needs to be created. The ecosystem of actually what I used to think was a very dull game, of a 5-day game that used to keep going on, and after 5 days we don't even get a result. It is not like a 100-meter race wherein in 10 seconds you know who is the winner. We could have actually had a 5-day game and end up in a draw. But that game, BCCI has today made it into one of the most profitable businesses today. They have actually, according to time, retailored it, made it into 50 overs and then into 20 overs, and made it very friendly for the people to watch at what you call as prime time TV people. They made all the players, whether it is from Gaskar to Sachin Tendulkar, Dhoni to Virat Kohli, into legends of our time. They got them into getting into newspapers for people to actually start communicating with them, understanding them, looking for them at all points of time. And that has made them advertisement friendly, which has created the game to be so large today. And that is the kind of idea that was actually implanted, and adapting that idea to actually make it into huge successes. And they maintain their lead in the sports industry in India for such a very, very long time, even though many other sports are coming. But now India has gone into TV. We have got access to more information. More games are actually coming in. I am very passionate about tennis and roll ball, but I am sure that more Indians are actually coming in. I believe that today, every month, 200 sports companies are being registered in India right now. And that is going to make a difference. I am sure that all these entrepreneurs have great ideas, great formulas to come in. But we will see all that in the future. But today, with the government of Kerala taking up this kind of an initiative. And with all of us sitting here, if we have a great idea and it is the right time, I'm sure we can scale it to great success, and it is only time that is actually the matter. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. J. Rajmohan Pillai, for sharing your views and experience with us. May I request S. Harikishore IAS, Director, Industries and Commerce, Government of Kerala, to share his views and to conclude this section.
Respected dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, because of shortage of time, we will just conclude. I have been asked to speak as concluding remarks. I'm very happy to note that we had an excellent panel here today. It's a very diverse panel. As you can see, Mr. Sarkar is from training industry. He is a leader in training, which is very key aspect of sports. So he was speaking to you about the role of parents, the role of infrastructure. So everything related to learning was communicated through him. We have Mr. He is from the leader of Indian sports, and he spoke about different aspects. So we have a training expert or a service provider, we can say, and Mr. Kishore is representing manufacturers. So he spoke about the quality of awareness which is lacking. That is very crucial. There are products for everyone, products fitting everyone, new products are coming, but it is not communicated. So that aspect of industry is communicated by him, and also regarding sports as a motivation, and also regarding his endorsement. So that aspect of industry is also covered by Mr. Kishore. Our another speaker was, of course, Rajesh. Some of you may know he is an alumni of Sri Rakesh Rajiv. He is an alumnus of IIM Ahmedabad. So leaving his 1 crore job in IIM Ahmedabad, he started his own business in Kerala, and his sector is apparel. So he was mentioning about all the numbers, the 600 billion, and sports is 5 times bigger than that of the entertainment industry, and also in sports how the numbers are looking like. 60% of the customers of a section is women. So bringing all the market intelligence to apparel sector, he has established a business in Kerala which will customize sports goods, sports apparel to each one of you. So that is another vertical of sports industry which there was a representation. And as you all know, Dr. Rajmohan Pillai, he spoke about ideas, he spoke about the new vertical of industry, which is, of course, gaming. So the panel was excellent in representing diverse facets of sports industry in the state. And above all, our Honorable Chairman, Minister spoke about the policies of Government of Kerala, and also how we can strengthen the ecosystem in the state. Maybe as a concluding remarks, since I am also representing government, Kerala's strength in sports is known to everyone. We have great athletes coming from Kerala. We have an excellent atmosphere. And the latest trend in Kerala is, also diverse. We are the best in the country in startup ecosystem. And as Honorable Minister said, so any technology-based sports industry Kerala will be the right place. Wellness is also excellent here. Wellness in the sense, the industry of wellness is doing so well. And if you travel to any other state, or if you travel across Kerala, where will you see highest number of turfs? It will be in Kerala. So that way, service-wise also, we have a great position. So whether it is manufacturing, we are not there. Equipment, wellness, technology, startup ecosystem, sports apparel system, service sector, and maybe sports films also. Kerala is also recently having some films from the films with sports theme. So that way, a strong ecosystem is there in Kerala, except in manufacturing. So maybe we can strengthen our manufacturing with some of the policies. Honorable Minister also mentioned that there is an industrial policy 2023, where there are incentives for investors, where the effort of government is to strengthen manufacturing and service industry in Kerala. Some 22 sectors are selected, which are catering to Kerala's strengths. And any sports manufacturer or service provider in Kerala, or even training providers or even infrastructure in Kerala can be supported through the industrial policy. So that is the overall theme of the conference and overall theme of the panel. I'm very happy that, as I mentioned earlier, we had a diverse panel, and I also thank all the audience for your patient listening, and thank you very much from everyone from the panel. And if there are a couple of questions, we can answer and we can conclude. Thank you very much.
ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട വൺ മിനിറ്റ് ഇന്ന് ഇപ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ സമാപിക്കുകയാണ്. അതിനു മുൻപ് ആർക്കെങ്കിലും എന്തെങ്കിലും ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ചോദിക്കാവുന്നതാണ്. മൈക്ക്
ഹലോ, എന്നെ പരിചയപ്പെടുത്തി. എൻ്റെ പേര് കലേഷ്, സ്ഥലം കൊല്ലമാണ്. രാജ്മോഹൻ സാറ് വലിയൊരു ടെന്നീസ് താരമാണ്, നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയാം. എനിക്ക് അദ്ദേഹത്തിനോട് ചോദിക്കാനുള്ളത്, ഇപ്പോൾ ഈ ഒരു ഇൻ്റർനാഷണൽ സ്പോർട്സ് സമ്മിറ്റ് നമ്മളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചപ്പോൾ ഒരു ഡ്രീമാണ് കേരളത്തിൽ. ഇപ്പോൾ സാറിൻ്റെ ഒരു ടെന്നീസിൻ്റെ ആ ഒരു എക്സ്പീരിയൻസാണ് നമുക്ക് കേൾക്കാനുള്ളത്. ഇപ്പോൾ ഫ്രം ദ ചൈൽഡ്ഹുഡ് മദർ ഫുട്ബോളാണ്, പക്ഷേ അദ്ദേഹം ഒരു അൾട്ടിമേറ്റ് ഒരു വെറ്ററൻ സൂപ്പർ സ്റ്റാർ ടെന്നീസ് താരമായിട്ട് മാറി. അതിൻ്റെ ഒരു ക്ലക്സ് ഒന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ കൊള്ളാമെന്നുണ്ട്.
അതെനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു വേറെ ഒരു വേദിയിലാവാം. പക്ഷേ ഇവിടെ
അല്ല, ഞാൻ ഉദ്ദേശിച്ചത് സാറിപ്പം അത് ഒരു പ്രസംഗത്തിൽ സാറ് സൂചിപ്പിച്ചു. ഈ ഒരു കോണ്ടസ്റ്റിൽ സാർ എങ്ങനെ അതിനെ കാണുന്നു എന്നുള്ളതിന് മാത്രം പറഞ്ഞാൽ മതി. കാര്യം നമുക്കിതൊരു ഫസ്റ്റ് എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ് ആണ് ഈ ഒരു പ്രോഗ്രാം.
താങ്ക് യു സോ മച്ച്. ഇവിടെ ദി ഇമ്പോർട്ടൻസ് ഇസ് ഓൺ ഐഡിയാസ്. ഇത് ദി ഫസ്റ്റ് ടൈം ഇന്ത്യയിൽ തന്നെ ഇങ്ങനത്തെ ഒരു ഫോറം ഉണ്ടാക്കിയത്. ആൻഡ് അതിൻ്റെ ബിസിനസ് ആസ്പെക്ട്സ് ആർ ദറ്റ് ഈസ് ഇമ്പോർട്ടൻറ്റ്. ആൻഡ് അതിൽ I believe that inganathe oru forum is the only way that even in tennis or any other games, inganathe pudhiya ideas, the meeting of entrepreneurs with the government, with the experts are going to be the one that is going to make the difference. And that is the only thing that can create the champions that you are actually dreaming of. Thank you.
Hello, check. Yeah, hi, my name is Jason, I'm from Mumbai. I've already mentioned that I run a sports NGO. We work amongst this neglected area, that's these children in the red light area, youths in the red light area. We develop their character through sports. So we've been successful in doing that. We've been impacting lives, and a lot of people are in, like training is there, manufacturing, a lot of other players are there. So such kind of support, if we get, and we could do it for all our children, because it's all across, a lot of children, a lot of youths are there all across the country. So if I just want to know, how do you all see this, and how to impact lives by partnering, or how such? Because I already spoke to Rakesh. I think he showed willingness to be partnered to do such things. So would like to hear from the rest of the guys.
It's an excellent area actually, and there are opportunities. We cannot tell it as an opportunity. There are places where there is a real need. So you are mentioning one need. Similarly, if in Kerala, if you feel that there is a need in this particular area, then of course government will be there to support you, and there will be. I think you can start with local partnerships. Since you are based out of Mumbai, if there is a local partnership, and if you are thinking of building the character through of children through maybe geographically or sectorally, or or children who are in different hostels, etc. So depending on your strength and depending on the area of your activity, we will definitely, there is a scope here also. So please expand it as per your wish. Thank you.
Sir, to Rajmohan sir. Sir, could you please elaborate on the scope of gaming industry in the IT ecology of Kerala, in the IT ecosystem of Kerala? What are the future prospects of the gaming industry? Could you please elaborate on it?
I think the gaming industry is one of the fastest growing industries in the world. And that is why Olympics has acknowledged that and started putting it as one of the main events in Paris for the first time. It is the areas in gaming where there are businesses to create new games, create new characters. Today there are a lot of Indian characters being made into places, and one of the things that it is a secret idea now, because you asked me, I will tell you, is to actually create Kalari Fight in the same way as Kung Fu is being used in the gaming. I believe that has equivalent or more potential, because the boys and the girls who do, I am a Kalari student, they do it, have so many other tricks other than what Kung Fu is. And the new movie, Indian, that is coming, Indian 2 coming from Kamala Hassan, has my guru, Prakash Gurukal, who is actually teaching him on Chundu Varma. These are things that are very new even to the world. And these are things that can actually be used in gaming that will actually revolutionize this whole situation. The scope for the IT industry is phenomenal, to create characters, to create new games, to create an Indian kind of thinking into the whole situation and back it up. The potential is very large. Thank you.
നമ്മുടെ സ്പോർട്സ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി സെഷൻ ഇവിടെ സമാപിക്കുകയാണ്.
I have one question. So I'm Meena Barot. I'm coming from Mumbai. I am the program director for MBA Sports Management at KJ Somaya Institute in Ghatkopar. My question will be to Mr. Rajesh Kharbanda. So we have a lot of students, who now there are many athletes and non-athletes also part of the program. Now they come here and they look for opportunities into sporting industry. So majorly, they want to tie up with some team or some event and all. Now you are from a manufacturing industry. I would want to know what kind of opportunities that lie for this budding sports management students in sporting manufacturing industry. I think you can answer this, and Mr. Rajiv, okay, both of you are from the same industry, so I would like to know from you that. Yeah.
Okay. Just to answer this question, this is just not all about the basketball community. Whenever we just talk about the sports community, we include all the sports. I think Nivea is the only sports industry which is having a separate verticals whenever we talk about the different sports. Recently, we have just opened a segment, because earlier when, see, I am working in this company for last 29 years. And for last 15 years, I am taking care of the brand promotion and the brand strategies of the company. I have found that when we were working, when we have made this industry in the production, we have made the dealers which are basically having their expertise in football or the volleyball or kind of basketball. Now today we have started making cricket also. We are in badminton also. We are making now recently on their request by the Roll Ball Federation of India. We are the first one who has made the roll balls for Roll Ball Federation of India also. So many new games are coming. But when we have checked this, our selling points or our counters or our channel partners, are they expert to sell these products? No. They are the channels who are made and indulged only for the football, volleyball and the basketball. So coming back to your question, this we have not incorporated in the outer segment also and as well as in our internal policies also. Whenever we just talk about the football, we have a different vertical. Only one guy will be responsible only for football and he has nothing to do with basketball. Earlier it was not like this. A guy who is selling football is answerable to basketball and other things also. So by developing this segment, now we are hiring the specialized kind of person, those who are dedicatedly working for this, the development of the particular sports. Basketball, we have specialized kind person who is taking care only of basketball. We are hiring so many kids from the different universities, maybe from the sports management institutes. Those who are having expertise in the specific game. So we are there, ma'am. We are hiring those kids, and if you are having some expertise, those are kids, those who are having a specialized kind of knowledge in basketball, kindly do share the CVs for Nivea. We are hiring them.
Thank you
So we are doing our job.
Yeah, thank you. That is what I wanted to know. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. ഇന്റർനാഷണൽ സ്പോർട്സ് സമ്മിറ്റിന്റെ ഭാഗമായി ഇന്ന് നടന്ന സ്പോർട്സ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി ഒരു നല്ല സംരംഭമായിരുന്നു. ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട ഇൻഡസ്ട്രീസ് മിനിസ്റ്റർ പറഞ്ഞതുപോലെ കേരളം ടെക്നോളജി ബേസ്ഡ് സ്പോർട്സിന് പ്രാധാന്യം കാണുന്നു. എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നത് രാജ്യത്ത് മിക്ക സ്പോർട്സിൻ്റെയും ടെക്നോളജി ഡെവലപ്പ് ചെയ്യുന്നതിൽ കേരളം മുഖ്യ പങ്ക് വഹിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. അതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ ടെക്നോളജി ബേസ്ഡ് സ്പോർട്സ് ഡെവലപ്പ് ചെയ്യണം എന്ന് ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നു. അതോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ ഇന്നിവിടെ പങ്കെടുത്ത വിവിധ സ്പോർട്സ് കമ്പനികളുടെ സിഇഒമാർ വളരെ നല്ല വാക്കുകൾ അവരുടെ ഭാഗത്തു നിന്നുണ്ടായി. കേരളത്തിൽ സ്പോർട്സ് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി ഡെവലപ്പ് ചെയ്യുന്നതിന് അവരുടെ ഭാഗത്തു നിന്ന് വേണ്ട എല്ലാവിധ സഹായവും ഉണ്ടാകുമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഏതായാലും ഈ സംരംഭം നമുക്ക് കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ കായിക പ്രവർത്തനത്തിന്, കായിക വളർച്ചയ്ക്ക് മുഖ്യധാരയായി നമുക്ക് ഉപയോഗിക്കുവാൻ സാധിക്കും. ഇന്ന് യോഗത്തിൽ പങ്കെടുത്ത ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട ഇൻഡസ്ട്രീസ് മിനിസ്റ്റർ രാജീവ് സാറിന് ഈ സംഘാടക സമിതിയുടെ പേരിലുള്ള ഹൃദയം നിറഞ്ഞ നന്ദി രേഖപ്പെടുത്തുന്നു. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ഇതിൻ്റെ മോഡറേറ്ററായ ശ്രീ ഹരികിഷോർ IAS സാർ, അദ്ദേഹത്തിനും ഈ കമ്മിറ്റിയുടെ പേരിലുള്ള നന്ദി രേഖപ്പെടുത്തുന്നു. അതിലുപരി ഇന്നിവിടെ ഈ ചർച്ചയിൽ പങ്കെടുക്കുവാനായിട്ട് എത്തിച്ചേർന്ന നമ്മളുടെ പ്രിയങ്കരായ കമ്പനി രാജേഷ് കിഷോർ CEO നിവ്യ സ്പോർട്സ്, പാത്രിക് സർക്കാർ CEO ഫാസ്റ്റ് സ്പോർട്സ്, രാകേഷ് രാജീവ് CEO ഹൈവേ സ്പോർട്സ്, and Dr. J. Rajmohan Pillai, Chairman Beto Group. Our happy thanks to all the guests, and thank you once again, all of you.
I also wanted to thank Sri PJ Joseph, an Arjuna Awardee winner and who coordinated our entire session. Thank you very much.
Well, this is the time for a token of appreciation and gratitude to our beloved dignitaries and respected our director over here. I request all the dignitaries to receive a token of love as a memento from our organizing committee. May I request for PJ Joseph, District Sports Council President Alappuzha, to present a memento to our dignitaries. First, I call upon our Harikishore Sir, IAS Director, Industries and Commerce, Government of Kerala, to receive the memento. Kishore, CEO, Nivea Sports. Sir, please. Sri Patrick Sarkar, CEO of Fast Sports and
So thank you so much once again to all our esteemed guests for their views on the topic sports industry. So once again, we are witnessing the International Sports Summit of Kerala 2024. So we will be resuming with our sessions after the lunch break. We can all restart the session at sharp 2 o'clock. So we'll be having a lunch break in between. So after the break, we can restart the session. Thank you so much.